But it's fine now, because now it doesn't. It's so weird. This is the one thing I really dislike about the Windows Game Pass. Because it wants to dox me every time. At every moment. Wait, can I not go... Oh, this is such a small area. This is such a small area. Let's see. Well, we have two people we can talk to. There's a barrel there. Ahoy, Captain! Hey, hey. It's like, what you buying? Hey, hey, hey. Thank you. Like the merchants from Resident Evil 4.
Damn me for a buttered slice of hardtack. It's you, ain't it?
Well, I don't know if I... Do I know you? The pale elf squints at you and puffs on her pipe. Acrid smoke from the bowl leaves her face. Do I know you?
Of course not, but I know you like I know the curve of my 11th toe.
Hello, Nitrashka. Hello, hello. Bullies of Eternit. Exactly. Thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you. I really do appreciate it. I really do. Hello, hello. I know I said it like probably 17 times already during this playthrough, which has been like 8 hours so far, more or less. Maybe 9. I'm really enjoying all the changes they made to this one compared to the first one. Hello, Suit. Hello, hello. I hope your day's going good. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Curve of my 11th toe. Is this a penis euphemism? Because it's curved, and she winks, and shuffles closer. Is this a euphemism?
The Watcher, captain of a mighty ship, god chaser and fiend slayer. Must be expensive sustaining a reputation like that, eh?
Oh, that's curious. So, my name, obviously, they say the Watcher, and the ship. It shouldn't say to define because we can probably rename the ship. Okay. Must be expensive. I don't know if I paid anything for my reputation. Also, I killed a dragon, or 2 even.
I'll keep it quick, see? If your little dinghy has got some chase in it, I've got a list of captains with a black mark to their name whose ships need a quick scuttling.
Oh.
And I'm in the market for a scuttler.
Okay, that makes sense. She sticks the pipe into the side of her mouth and grins, showing a mouthful of yellow teeth. Oh, well, if you're offering me a bounty, where do I start?
You read me like a book, you do. Then let's talk business, eh?
Okay.
You'll be looking to scuttle Cornu first, one of Rowatai's finest, eh? I don't ask my client what he did or what scale his death balance is. Safer to keep questions in the hold.
Yeah, sure, we're gonna do a bounty.
Of course you will. Now's a good opportunity when you seize it. Cornu helms a Voyager early muster in the waters north of Nakataka and south of Sayuka.
Okay, I got some questions though.
Avon?
What bounties do you have available?
Keen as I am to accept your offer, you've got your work cut out for you.
Oh?
Scuttle your current target before moving on to another, eh?
Oh, she's being a tease. That's okay. What about you? You're a big guy, but a large Omawa sailor sits on the docks, broad shoulders hunched forward, back bowed. When he shifts, his blue-green skin ripples over his hulking muscles.
Ain't no cruel eye of me. What good's a pirate who can't see? Forget navigating by the stars or shooting a pistol. I can't even swing a sword accurately now.
What can you do?
Have a pity and toss me a pyre, will you?
What's your story first? Like, something for something, yeah? It's a trade. You give me your story, I give you coin.
Is this what my life boils down to? A moment of entertainment for others?
Oh. Well, I didn't mean to make you upset.
I was a bosun not so long ago, and a damn good one at that. But I took a shot to the face, see?
Uh-huh.
Didn't lose much skin, but the flash burned out me eyesight. I can't make out so much as a blurry shape more than a foot away. Makes me right useless on a crew now, don't it? No one'll have me for work.
Well, maybe we could, like, hire you to teach our boatswains some? Maybe?
Andra's blessings to you for sharing, sailor.
Yeah, there's no reason to not be kind here. Wait a second.
Captain. Aye.
Don't mind me, don't mind me. I'm just gonna steal from the guy we just gave money to. Don't worry about it. So, they see me in front of them, which kind of sucks. Oh yeah, I should probably do fast mode too. Don't mind me, don't mind me. But these guys are really good at seeing.
Done and done.
Done and done. Do you see what I see? It's a kitty.
I'll handle this.
Zorro! Zorro, how good are you? Resolve and pet party wide effect. Reflexes. Oh. Well, either we can get perception and then crits to hits. Or we get resolve. We do already have a lot of resolve. I think perception is gonna be good for me. Surprise adoption. I love it. Okay, well, this guy has more stealth, so it would make sense to do this. Like, these guys are super perceptive. No, 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 no. You stay here. You just go here. Should be outside this view. Perfect. Oh, actually, I want to see, because we have this aura active, yeah? Can I activate this too? Wait, we can activate both? Oh, that's... okay. So we can activate several model abilities at a time. I thought it's only one. Oh, this is just all of these are currency. Okay. Okay, let's see what these guys want to talk about. Cause Kay and Carlo. What's up, Kay? You find a woman of early middle years, dressed fine, if dirty, armor adorned with bright purple piping. A pair of long scars bisect her brow and jaw. Though she stands at ease, a nervous energy thrums through her.
Fair day, traveler.
She grins broadly, a joyful twinkle lighting her eyes. Oh, they're thieves, probably.
Anything I can do for you, just say the word.
Why do I ask about herself? Maybe about the town? Oh, sure. Tell me about yourself.
Lady adventurer at your humble service. I was born in a deer and raised in the field, and there's nary a crevice of this archipelago I haven't seen.
Mm-hmm. The field.
Aye, the living lands most off, but the dead fire as well of late. And my goodness, if you think the dead fire's wild, I must say, it's no more thrilling than a Lady of Luxury's afternoon luncheon in comparison to the glorious madness of the living lands.
Mm-hmm.
Being a cipher's come in quite handy, I'll tell you that.
Oh, you're a cipher. Okay, okay. Do you often get into trouble then?
Oh, dear me, yes. Can't seem to avoid it. Not a lick of it's my fault, of course.
Of course.
It's the university. Always sending me to the most dangerous corners of Eora, the skimps.
The university? What kind of university?
If I didn't know better, I might say they were trying to kill me. There's not other way to rid themselves of a tenured professor, after all.
So do you have any stories? Oh, you're a professor, okay.
Oh, aye. Some you wouldn't right believe. Like the time I lost part of my ear here, see?
She pulls back her hair and shows you her mangled ear. It looks like something's had a good chew on it.
Lost an entire research team along with the ear. Rather a long day, that was. My colleagues have implied I might be cursed, but I can't say I much agree.
Uh-huh.
It's just the nature of the work, you understand. I mean, goodness, if you want a lady to find you the rarest plants, you gotta send her to the most remote places.
Makes sense.
On my last expedition, my colleague Inez got herself lost looking for what was essentially a big prickly weed. No medicinal use at all. I found her, though, mostly intact even. A blessing from the living lands, I call it, aye.
Define a mostly intact.
But I do go on, don't I?
Okay, wait. Why do you have this again? Now, could you teach me what you learned in your time exploring the living lands?
With pleasure. Teaching is my specialty, after all. I'm gonna pack your brain with so much knowledge, you're gonna have a headache for a week. All I need
Oh.
from you is 3,000 copper.
I don't have the money right now, but enhanced stealth and metaphysics for me or for everyone?
That's your prerogative, I suppose. Hello there. Anything I can do? Lady adventurer, and being a cipher's... Oh, if I
All of
didn't
this is
know
the
better, I
same.
might say they were trying... It's just the nature of the work on my... But I do go on, don't I?
Okay.
Travel quick, travel quiet.
Okay. I don't have enough money right now, but if I find a shop, I have some, like, magical items I can sell. I do want to get this. I think these bonuses are going to be really worth it then. A trim man in practical, well-crafted leathers watches you from the corner of his eyes. When he catches you looking his way, his hand drifts casually to the dagger at his hip and lingers for a moment. Then he smiles, the corners of his hazel eyes crinkling with genuine warmth, and waves you over.
They're cozy, traveler. Care to hear a tale?
Oh? He rubs thoughtfully at the stub along his jaw.
Well,
Sure, tell me.
I was born to a family of merchants on the Pearl Coast. I was a restless boy, and my feet took me to the Valen republics when I came of age.
As Carlos speaks, his previously strong Valian accent begins to fall away, and his voice takes on the characteristic twang of a deerwood.
I learned of the power of geography and language at my father's knee, and those skills proved useful in the republics. I had many successful years as a merchant, and then I made a mistake.
Oh, what happened? He gives you a small smile and an easy shrug of his shoulders.
I joined up with a company based in Girara that traded in beautiful weavings. But they were ill-gotten gains, forcibly produced by a weaver the company kidnapped named Bonicetta. I didn't learn the truth until it was too late. And when our crime was uncovered, I was exiled from the republics.
Oh, well, it's not... Why would I say it serves him right? That's not his fault. It's a shame.
Indeed. But I should have asked better questions of my employers. And now I'm here, kicking my heels in the dead fire, where no one knows my name and with few prospects before me.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to make amends to Bonisetta personally, but it seems a distant possibility. Ah, well. I learned my lesson. I won't be played for a fool again.
Why do you speak like a Valian?
It is good to blend in. All the better to observe the business of those around you, yes?
I guess that makes sense, yeah. Can you teach me stuff?
Fuck, you listen to my tale. I suppose I can do that for you for 3,000 copper?
Okay, this is good. Diplomacy is good. Slayer hand. Now, I wonder if it's just for my character, or if it's also gonna be for, like, other characters too. I hope it's for, like, everyone.
As you say, you should...
But okay. When we get some monies, we are gonna sell stuff. So, King's Coffin. I think like the Radiant Court is gonna be where we do some trading, yeah?
Real quiet now.
Real quiet now. Maura Coral. Okay.
Aye, aye.
Oi oi. Så vi är feta.
Andra's guilt. There's no hope.
Hello.
Fruit, vegetables, dried goods for long voyages. I got it all right here. What can I stock you up with today?
Oh, show me what you got. Let's see. Yeah, just food. Spices. A luminous lobster. But no, we wanna sell stuff. I sell value, sure. Nice. Okay. Sure, we can sell the scroll. We're gonna keep these. Keep this too. We may have some use for the Valiant Trading Company colors. Yeah. Okay. You know what? Let me do this. Let me immediately go back here. What was the first lady?
Aye, aye.
Metaphysics and stealth was there. Let's go for diplomacy and sleight of hand. Now, I have no sleight of hand and I have 8 diplomacy. Eder has 2 and 2.
I'm here.
Ado. Well, fuck, you listen to my... Well done.
He shows you a trick for lifting a man's coin purse from his belt. Between demonstrations, he also gives you tips for negotiating with even the most hard-headed merchants. You thank him and turn away. Just as you're about to leave, he tosses a coin purse to you with a laugh.
You nearly forgot something.
The coin purse he tossed you is your own. You have learned Carlo's training. So it's not helping my companions, it's only helping me. Which is fine, because we still want to have all of them, yeah? Because even if we have like 1 or 2 points in metaphysics, we can still do some good with it, yeah? Like me having 1 point in sleight of hand may help like Eder during like one of the book events. So I think we're good here. Yeah. Go back here though.
Don't worry about you, Adair. There'd be a thing of free out here that you shouldn't be aiming at pets.
Hey, it was dark. I only saw the back of your head. Like you were some huge island squirrel.
This ain't about me, farmer.
Stray kitty.
Looking for work?
Epsilon.
I've got coin and a few scores to settle.
I know, but it's very important that we know what Epsilon gives me. Reduces recovery penalty for armor. Varies by armor type. And gives more stride. That's actually pretty neat.
Yes?
So you're the captain the old pork's been talking about? Aye, you do look like a fearsome sort. Welcome to Dunwich.
Hello.
What are you having? I'll pour you a double.
What do you know about the floating hangman? What's this? Oh, it's a ghost ship. Okay. Her eyes go wide and she fumbles a bottle of spirits, spilling rum all over the counter.
No one survives the floating hangman, or so they say. It's the ship of the dead. You spy it on the horizon, you flee as fast as you can.
Okay, show me what you got. Whale's Wind. Mepu. Okay. And we have more bounties, yeah?
You carry yourself like a person well acquainted with violence. Care to put your skills to use for a good cause? And some coin?
Yeah. I mean, I already got a bounty.
Hmm?
She dances a coin across her knuckles. Mirth, a bright glint in her eyes.
It's simple enough. The firebrand commanded by Captain Henqua once plagued the Deadfire. The skill and brutality of Henqua's crew was the stuff of legends.
Uh-huh. Desirel flicks the coin she's holding and snatches it from the air with a grin. Up close, it's clearly a soul in it. Hello, Tenwin. Yo ho ho, a pirate life for us. Yes, we are pirates that don't do anything. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well today.
Legendary nightmares, more like. After how they did the crew with a virtuous reward. Even that bastard Benwith wanted nothing to do with them.
He's okay. He's okay, but I think I'm gonna want... he's very useful because he's a cipher, right? And he's got sneak. And I don't remember what his third ability is. But I'm a little bit afraid. I'm a little bit cautious because I feel like he's gonna be clashing with everyone else. With Adair. Maybe not with Adair. But with Alof and Shoti. Because he's irresponsible and he's very prideful. Both of these, Alof doesn't like. And Shoti doesn't like him being irresponsible.
But pirate legends don't live long. Some months ago, an alliance of Neketaka pirate hunters managed to corner the firebrand and sink her off the coast of Tikawara. They confirmed Captain Henqua's death, but her senior crew members escaped unscathed.
Uh-huh.
And now it seems like bringing the firebrand's crew to justice doesn't matter to anyone but me.
Even in low light, you can see a vein throbbing at her temple. Her voice drops to a low growl.
So I want you to kill them. And I'll pay you out of my own pocket if you do.
You sound like you have a grudge?
It's nothing personal. The crew earned their reputation through murder and thievery.
As
And
pirates
it would
do.
make me sick to see them regain an ounce of their power.
She tries for a nonchalant shrug, but it comes up looking like she's got a sore shoulder. A sore shoulder, exactly. A sore shoulder instead. As she speaks, Desiree removes a small soil in it from her pocket and polishes the surface with a corner of her shirt. Her features soften like she's visiting an old memory. Then she stuffs the coin back in her pocket with a barely audible sigh. You see, this is because Alof and Seraphim are very, very smart. Oh, this is what it is. So party assist is +3, and it shows me +3 to +4. So we would need to have 2 more points there for it to be a +4. That's what it is. Okay, okay, okay. So it can be, because we are benevolent already, we can do this. Or because we are kind of stoic, we can also raise an eyebrow. What's bothering you?
There's no need to make my concerns your own, my friend. It's family business, that's all.
Okay.
But I suppose you have a right to know.
Yep, that's also fair, because I should have a right to know who I'm killing and why.
My idiot kid sister was on the Firebrand, seduced to a dishonest life by the promise of adventure. When the pirate hunters killed the crew and sank the ship, they also killed my sister.
Mm-hmm.
But those irredeemable lowlifes I sent you after got away without a scrape. I want them to pay. I don't much care how, so long as they take that turn on the wheel.
Okay. I'm gonna go hunt them. Who am I looking for?
The Firebrand had a mascot. A useless little bastard, who's taken to calling himself Lord Admiral Imp. He's not terribly dangerous on his own, but he's keen to make a nuisance of himself wherever he goes.
Okay, so Seraphim didn't like this, because... I mean, I am gonna be hunting down pirates. Oh, the Principi of the pirate nation. And these guys are more evil? Okay.
Last I heard, Lord Admiral Imp was making himself comfortable in Queen's Berth. You'll find him there with a few Zarops and constructs, the little buggers convinced to follow him. Bless their simple hearts.
Okay, and who's next?
You'll be taking down Lady Epiro, Captain Henqua's former first mate and rumored lover. She's a cipher, and a dangerous one at that.
Uh-huh.
Epiro maintains an estate in Serpent's Crown in Neketaka. But I wouldn't recommend you rush in muzzles blasting and swords held high. She keeps a number of bodyguards on her payroll.
Okay, got it.
You'll be going after Katren, the Firebrand's resident wizard. Rumor has it, she was once an apprentice to Arkemir before turning pirate.
Oh. Okay.
Last I heard, Katren and her sundry little minions could be found lazing about the sacred stair here in Neketaka at night. No idea where she disappears off to during the day.
And the last target?
I have a challenge for you, my friend. And his name is Torkar, leader of the Firebrand's boarding parties. He's an ogre, with a reputation for cleverness and cruelty both. I've even heard tell it was Torkar who was behind the Firebrand's most successful tactics, not Henqua.
Oh.
Torkar was last seen at Lifte's refuge here in Dunwich.
Oh.
Dead set on joining a crew, or assembling his own. I trust you won't let that happen.
Okay, okay. Bye-bye.
Happy hunting.
Ew, nice.
I'm telling you, ask for Ewina in the king's coffin. She'll make you see stars.
Doggy.
You half-masted sot! She's got to be 90 years old!
Hemp. Hemp. What do you do, Hemp? Constitution and fortitude. It's a doggy. We already found 3 pets in this area.
Welcome to my emporium. Whatever you need, I sell. What would you like to buy today?
Oh, you own all these stalls?
I do now. I started out with only one stall and eventually branched out, buying out my competitors one by one.
Okay, show me what you got. Let's see what happens exactly. With weapons, Eagle Blade, it's an S-stock. It is a superb S-stock. 2 accuracy and 5 action speed when scoring a critical hit. That's pretty nice. Oh, that's really nice. Okay. And can make it... Behemoths can be upgraded with... Oh, I guess this is a counter attack. I see. So whenever the wielder is missed in melee, there's 50% chance to attack with daze. Hell's Stance, which is... So at the start of combat, it's one of these 3. That's actually a pretty nice bonus. Battle unending. 50% chance 30 health restored to self on scoring critical hits. And 50% chance to give the enemy 20 health. Why would we want this? That seems kind of whatever. 10% chance to recover instantly on scoring hit. Yeah, exactly. This is so much... Why is this... Why would we want this? And Ambra is a exceptional weapon. It's a 2-handed battle axe. Okay, so on scoring a kill with this weapon, there's a 25% chance to give Frenzy, okay? And if the wielder's might is 25 or above, critical hits do 25% of base weapon damage in an area around the wielder. Oh wow, this is a weapon for extremely strong characters. Uh-huh. And anyone under 50 health is killed. Wanton Gore is... Oh, just a flat upgrade. Okay. These are nice. Pale Hide. It's a legendary quality light armor. Seems pretty nice. It's expensive. Yeah, 30,000. It's pretty expensive. Foe area of effect frightened. Okay. Quicker recovery time during the night. That's neat. Deflection when flanked. And just a straight upgrade. So, all of these are so nice. I love the upgrade system for like equipment in this game. It makes sense. It makes it worth. I'm gonna go back to the stash. It makes it worth to like have upgrades. So I'm guessing there's not like any soulbound weapons. Would there be? I don't think there would be.
My old captain was a drinker from the day he was born to the day he died.
The first thing you notice about this man is the nature of his attire. Loud, in clashing reds and purples, bright as a peacock, With a trim beard and a friendly smile, he hums a little tune to himself as he watches the passers-by.
My good sir, hello.
He gives you a frightfully cheery wave and beckons you closer.
Whatever might I do for you?
Well, tell me about yourself.
I'm certain there's no need to tell you, observant as you no doubt are, that I am an actor.
An actor. He says the last bit with a flourish and takes an extravagant bow.
Stage, tavern, street corner, they are as much my home as where I lay my head at night. So, I travel Eora, looking for opportunities to share my gifts with the grateful masses, wherever that may lead me.
And you make a lot of money doing that?
Oh, goodness, yes, loads of it. I've been known to joke that I'm less a man than I am a walking bank, for all the coin that I carry.
Okay.
The common folk do so love an actor. We bring mystery and excitement to their otherwise dreary lives. Yes, you could say we're doing the gods' work.
Oh, your generosity is inspiring.
I'm truly gratified that you think so. It's quite difficult, you know, living as I do. On occasion, foolish folk will take my act for reality. I've thrice been run out of a town for impersonating a foreign dignitary. Damn fools don't understand the blistering wit of my satire, I tell you.
He's a con artist, isn't he?
I had to learn to protect myself as a result, though I must admit, what martial skills I've got aren't of use for much more than fighting off wolves or throttling a thief with designs on my satchel. Thank the gods, I hardly ever need to use them. I could talk myself out of nearly anything, you know.
You sure can talk, I'll give you that.
Well, thank you. I must say it's gratifying to be recognized for one's talents.
He probably has bluff and something else.
All things being equal, I'd much rather recite a sonnet than swing an axe, but a man's got to make his way in the world any way he can.
So can you teach me?
I would be honored.
Yeah.
But a man needs to make a living, you know. So, for my services, how about 3,000 copper?
Well, I'd love to, but I don't have money right now.
You know where to find me if you change your mind. May luck accompany you on the road, my friend.
Always.
Okay,
he
we
was
got the treasure
rail
trove.
thin. He wound up with a wooden leg, 26 ships, and a bilious fever.
What about you, Calandra? What's up?
Sunrise is
That was a
wild
disaster of
dust.
epic proportions if ever I directed one.
Oh, is that... Do those guys have ships on their heads? Okay. Arms flailing wildly before her, the stage performer shoos the other actors from the set.
A typhoon couldn't have cleared out our audience faster.
What's wrong?
What's wrong? I'll tell you what, everything.
My troop's coming apart at the seams. We're short on cash, we're low on people, and we've run plumb dry on enthusiasm. We haven't drawn a decent crowd in more than a fortnight. And it ain't like pirates are hard to please. That's how you know the show really stinks. But I think I know what the problem is. We've got a lack of flair. If only I could hire more talented performers. I just know my play would take off.
Okay, so what do you need to improve the play?
A better Aethys, for one.
Oh.
The tallest one in our troupe. I'm still not very convincing, even when I bother to dye my skin blue. Also, our special stage effects aren't all that special anymore. We had someone for that role, but she got herself into debt and has a new job at the King's Coffin.
Okay. What's your play about?
Only the biggest thing to hit the dead fire since the Vailian Trading Company started hunting us like sea hounds. I'm talking about Aethys storming through the archipelago and capsizing nearly a whole fleet of our ships.
Oh, you see, I think that's the problem. I don't think the pirates appreciate you basing the play on the ships being destroyed. Sure, I'm gonna help you.
Really? Well, that's great. Then we could...
Abruptly, her eyes narrow, her dark brows furrowing with heavy suspicion.
Wait a tick. Why would you help me?
Oh.
What do you get out of this?
I mean, you're gonna pay me?
Ah, of course. Well, that's more than fair. I'm in desperate need of 2 more performers. A wizard for one, plus any oaf big enough to pose as Aethys.
Oh, we actually have a big guy. We have a big guy who's who's actually like green or blue. So it's gonna fit.
I happen to know a wizard of the finest skill set who already performs here in Dunwich, Diana at the King's Coffin. But unfortunately, I got no idea of where we might find a suitable Aethys.
Oh, don't you worry about that.
Get me the right people for the parts, and I promise you'll be pleased with your investment. I'll turn us a profit or die trying.
Oh, oh, oh no, is that a death flag? I feel like she's gonna die. We already got... Yeah. There's a blue-skinned Omoa in Lift's Refuge. Could play the part of Elfas. A lot of these quests are red, but that's okay. Now, what's in the treasure trove? Are you a... He's a deaf godlike. Can I see what's inside here? Gunpowder. And scales.
Welcome to the treasure trove, sailor.
A strapping godlike blinks between the swollen, crusty tumors lining her eyes. Her lips crack, weeping a sappy substance as she speaks.
Anything in my trove catches your eye, you let me know. All right.
Alright. Show me what you got. Iridescent scale. It's a medium armor. Conjure Greater Blight. It's a summoning spell. But also plus all defense against electricity attacks. I mean elemental attacks. Which is... Oh, wait. So it's plus 10 defense against any attack that does any type of this damage. Okay. We can't... It's a shame, but we can't enchant unique accessories at all. Raw damage taken, crude armor rating. Ooh, plus 2 stealth is pretty nice. Plus 2 stealth is really nice. Now, we can't afford it yet, but I imagine we are going to be able to afford a lot of stuff. Death denied. Immune to constitution afflictions. Oh, wow. So, these are... Sickened, weak, and enfeebled. Okay. Okay, and what are these? Sun and Moon. It's a legendary weapon. There's so many cool things we can buy, and they're so expensive. 30,000. Hits twice but reduced damage. Oh, I see what it is. So the damage already was reduced here. Because the flail should be doing more damage, yeah? More than between 4 and 7. But it does this hit twice. So it's more like, what, 12 to 22. And then you have burn damage and freeze damage on one, each on one. Freeze damage from the weapon reduces target max health by 50% of damage dealt. This sounds already powerful. But I don't imagine a lot of enemies are going to be healing themselves. So Golden Sun is probably going to be better. Yeah. Oh, nice. And it's the same. Now it says attacks. So would a fireball also have a chance to be doubled? Hmm. And Squid's Grasp. One-handed legendary rapier. Rapiers are also nice because they have additional accuracy. Cannot be flanked. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. So having a shield like the specialization, whatever, is useless. Like, it would be so much better to actually have this without those other abilities. Squid's Escape is breaks engagement and expertly avoids the next attack. Oh, but minus all defenses against intellect deflections, huh? And intellect is confused, charmed, and dominated. Yeah.
More than my eyes be open.
Don't mind me, I'm just gonna pick up some stuff. Really, you gonna do this to me? Yeah, did you really just, you know what? Okay, screw you. I'm gonna steal here. What you gonna do? What you gonna do about it, huh? That's right. Can't do nothing. Wait, skill too low? Okay, Adair,
What do you need?
you go do this. Oh, son of a...
Yeah?
Okay, there you do. Wait, lock difficulty 15. Oh, I didn't realize this is this. Okay, that's fine, it's fine. And this is 7. Are you gonna be able to do this? You are.
Of course.
Hey, don't mind me, don't mind me.
Guess that wasn't so hard.
It's a necklace of fireballs.
Bye.
Hey.
What for, Cap?
Like he sees you. Okay, lady, please go away. Please move somewhere else. We good. For now. 15 mechanics though. Okay, we need to do two things. We need to do two things here. There's one bounty, and there's the guy we have to hire for the theater. Oh yeah, also relations. So he didn't like me hunting down renegade pirates. That's okay. Hey, sir. Neglected pig. Let me just.
Don't worry. The vision's past.
What vision? Piggy. Chauncey. Dexterity and hits to grazes.
Have a pity and toss me a pyre, will you?
Would you like a job?
What? I'm no actor. And besides, I can't barely see nothing as it is.
Well, yes, but let's see. Benevolence or rational? Let's be benevolent here. You're perfect for the role. It's kind of mean to tell him that, but yeah.
You really think so?
Of course. He raises his chin up, tilting his face side to side as if examining himself in a non-existent mirror. I mean, it's still... You have to take what chance you get.
Maybe I do have a mug made for the stage. I sure got the voice for it, eh?
Eh?
Turn me in the right direction, and I'll make me way to the Radiant Court.
Perfect. And we're supposed to go talk to, No. Queen's birth. Torkar. That's like a 3 difficult... Oh, it's this guy. Oh no. I mean, hello. Hi.
Puny. Too puny to join my crew.
Arms crossed. The hulking ogre looks you from head to toe. He spits at your feet, unimpressed.
Go away. Be gone. Scram.
What's an ogre doing in Dunwich?
As I said, I seek bodies for a crew. And no, you cannot join.
Yeah, but there's a bounty on your head.
It is kind of you to announce yourself to me, bounty hunter. It will be just as kind of you to die by my hand.
We'll see. Now, he does have pretty good defenses, but we'll see how we do. We'll see. I'm gonna try to knock him down, though. Alof is gonna try for... Oh, you know what? Yeah, let's slow him down. Oh, you have guns? Okay. Wait. Oh, I didn't see it there. Please do this. Yeah, maybe not yet. Right now I'm a little too weak. Even if I'm playing on story mode. Okay, but let's go to King's Coffin. I'm guessing that's a brothel, yeah? Hello?
Is that you? What's it been? 5 years? Life's been good. I keep on my feet and never stay in one place too long. Say what you want about pirates, but these Principi know how to have a good time. Sure, my money's on Rauatai, but I've avoided the Brass Citadel. Not interested in settling in, you know? I'll probably stay a little longer. There's plenty of work for a mercenary after all. Seeing you means something big on the horizon, and time for me to move on. Thanks to you, I'm sleeping well. I hope you are too. Take care. Life's been good. I keep on my
She's
feet
not gonna
and
join
never stay
me.
in one place too long.
Pull any gold teeth. Easy as pie.
Wait, what?
You're an idiot. Wait a minute, wait an hour. Alive, dead. It makes no difference at all.
I've pulled plenty of gold teeth. I know the right way of it.
Maybe I'll pull your teeth just to prove you wrong.
What do you know? It really does make no difference. You out.
Reckon that's one way to settle an argument.
I mean, Let me loot the body. Gonna take his clothes. Sure. Aw. I wonder if there's a way to have Manaha join you.
I'll handle this.
The wall is notched and scarred from countless knife throws that completely missed the target. Though slightly frayed around the edges, the sailcloth has been carefully cleaned and maintained. At the bar, you find a tall man with silt grey hair and strikingly bright blue eyes. His face sports a handful of long scars that continue down his neck and disappear beneath the collar of his shirt. He looks up from wiping down the counter when you approach and gives you a broad, disarming smile.
Haven't seen you around before. Welcome to the King's Coffin.
His smile was wide enough to show his bright white teeth, but his light eyes remained cold and flinty.
What can I do for you?
Well, I want to buy something. Let's
So long as you
just
show
look
me-
at something because we can choose. Infinite regular port. Okay. Max health, enemies engaged, might and concentration. Perception, max and power points. Oh, 800, that's pretty expensive. For just one rest, it's pretty expensive. Let's see. Seasoned Cannoneer. Expert Surgeon. Big Mouth. Wilder. Expert Helmsman. Like, the wages are regular, but I don't think I wanna hire anyone right now.
What can I do for you?
Oh, your tavern looks like an old ship.
Figured that out all on your own, did you?
Yeah.
You're right, though. Inherited an old dhow from my dad when he passed. Right piece of shit it was, too. Realised I was bound to make more coin turning her into a tavern than letting her rot in her berth.
Makes sense, that's fair. Just... Can I steal from someone here? I'm sorry, but I have to... Oh, really? You had to do this to me, huh? You're not gonna come fight with me? I'm gonna steal from you.
Aye, aye.
Aye, aye. Cabin boy and Erwina.
My, aren't you a handsome one?
An older woman looks you up and down and smiles, revealing several gold teeth.
Did you need help with something, my dear?
What do you do here?
Isn't it obvious? I entertain, of course.
She does a little shimmy and breaks off with a laugh.
It'll cost you 50 pyres, naturally. And don't let the wrinkles fool you. I'm still young at heart, and I've got more experience than most.
Nah, we're good. So I'm guessing this cabin boy is the same, huh? A young man dressed in skin-tight leather gives you a quick once-over. You must like what he sees because he smiles wide, his lips just parted.
How can I ease your troubles, friend?
What do you do here?
I surprise and delight the clientele. My speciality's oils. Full-body rub-downs, right? Fit to leave you limber, clear-headed, and free of the stresses of hard living. I got other skills, of course, should you be looking. And all for a measly 200 pyres.
No, I'm good. But there's stuff we can sell here. I mean, steal.
Aye.
Oh, really gonna... These guys have really good perception. Elias. Hello, Elias. You find a lanky blonde elf flipping through a book of Adirian poetry by the artist Silva. His armor is well worn and well kept, and bears on its breast the image of a double-headed eagle holding a sword and crown. Looking more closely, you notice that with his free hand he's picking a padlock. I wonder, because these actually kind of feel like photos. So I wonder if some of the portraits are photos of the development team, where they've been like drawn over them to like add like the elf ears and like the clothing. Rayo, are you being comfy? I hope you are being comfy. Very cozy. You keeping hydrated? I hope you are.
Hello. May I help you?
He catches you looking and gives you a shy smile. Have I played D&D? I've never played actual tabletop D&D. Only ever played games like Neverwinter Nights and Pillars of Eternity, which is not D&D, but yeah. Never actual D&D. It's bound to be a lot of fun and very interesting, because as fun as a lot of the computer games are, they do have the limitation of you can only do what the game is programmed to let you do. Oh, you're gonna go watch the movie. The D&D movie. I hope you like it. I hope you like it, because apparently it's really fun. And yeah, imagination is very important. But unfortunately, it's impossible to account for infinite amounts of choices with actual like tabletop D&D. Aw, I would watch the movie with you if I was able to.
Need anything?
I think this guy's gonna teach me how to pick locks, yeah? Tell me about yourself.
I'm not sure what there is to tell. I'm a man of adventure, mostly.
Have you had any that would make a good story?
A few. More than I could share in a night, to be sure. There is one that's close to my heart. It led me to my love.
Oh, go on. He nods, please.
I was on an expedition into the backwoods of Red Seras when I came across an abandoned town. To my great surprise, I found a tremendous hoard of books in the town priest's cottage.
You have to knock out. It's 3 AM. Please go sleep. I hope you have a very good sleep, though. Work is stinky, I know.
And what a selection of books it was. Every subject represented. Even some questionable ones. I couldn't help but help myself to them. I took as many as I could carry, and I can carry quite a bit. Read them all cover to cover and learned a lot too.
Okay, thank you for dropping by. Thank you, Rayo.
I tired soon of wandering, so I settled in a small town in the Deerwood and became a tutor for a noble family. Fell in love with the governess, naturally, and I stayed. For a while.
Thank you for the head pats. And then what?
Well...
He rubs at the back of his neck and looks away for a moment.
I felt a stirring in my bones one day. I can't explain it. I just woke up, caught sight of the horizon, and had to go.
Uh-huh.
I left my lady wife right there in our marital bed.
Huh. He sighs deeply. A look of longing blinks across his face, but he stifles it with a quick frown.
I don't know what's waiting for me out here in the Deadfire. But I have hope this will be my biggest adventure yet.
Okay, what can you teach me?
Well, you listened to my long tale. I suppose you are owed a trick or two. For the low price of 3,000 copper.
I do think it's a really cheap price to pay for 2 skill points. Well, I don't have the money right now, but I'm gonna think about it.
Have it your way then.
What about Terna?
If you're enjoying my performance, tips are welcome but not required. Thank you, loyal patron.
Voice monotone. The wizard examines her nails as she speaks. Here's a tip.
Oh, thank you, patron. I'll be debt-free in no time.
Despite her words, she doesn't actually sound appreciative. In fact, she rolls her eyes as she tucks the coin into her pocket. It doesn't really look like enjoying yourself.
I work for a handful of pyres per day. How could I find enjoyment in that?
How'd you end up like this?
I was playing dice and gambled on a sure thing. It turned out not to be such a sure thing, and now Harker owns my arse until I can pay off the debt.
Uh-huh.
Of course, I started off owing him 250, and even though I've paid that twice, now I'm in the hole for 700.
Oh.
The interest rate, this uniform, my food and drinks, they all got added onto my tab at the end of the day.
Oh. Well, Calandra needs you for her play.
I'd be happy to go back working for her, except I owe Harker over there a good deal of money.
Okay.
Stupid dice went cold at the wrong time. Until I pay him what I owe, 700 pyres, I'm not going anywhere.
Okay, I'm gonna see what I can do. Maybe I can haggle it down a little bit.
Sure, it's worth a try, I guess. You must really want to see Calandra's play. Well, I won't stop you from helping me out.
Okay, what can you tell me about Harker?
You haven't heard the rumours, I take it?
Nope.
Some people say he's the Red King.
Oh, I'm not smart enough. I'm not familiar with any royalty by that name.
Not a crowned king. I mean a tyrant of the seas.
Uh-huh.
The Red King was a pirate with a grudge against the Valian Republics. Supposed to have died years ago.
Mm-hmm.
But some folks say he faked his death to escape the wrath of the Valian Republics. Those same folks say that Harker was the Red King. I wouldn't go on asking him about it, if you know what I mean. Harker's got a nasty reputation, a real violent disposition, and besides, people in this port generally don't like others prying into their past.
Okay.
Oh, God have mercy on me.
Who's this? Pietro, hello. Hunched on his hands and knees, quivering and drenched in sweat, the pirate lets out a pain-filled groan.
Lost my God's damn soul and stupidity. Andre, save me now.
What happened?
My ship was attacked and boarded by pirate hunters. Didn't know if we'd be able to get away, so I swallowed down my most valuable possession, Ngati's black tear, a gemstone about the size of my fist.
How do you even swallow something the size of a fist? That's not possible. Unless you have very tiny hands.
Of course now it ain't coming out of either end. Been trying all manner of foul concoctions to no effect on account of my stomach being too strong. Years of sailing the storm-wracked seas will do that to you.
Uh-huh.
Started feeling an intense pain 2 days ago. I think I might be dying. I can't even crawl no more.
What can I do to help you?
Make me puke. Whatever you gotta do, just make it happen before this cursed gem kills me. Give me something strong enough to upset even my iron gut. Rosanella's got a stand in the Radiant Court.
Uh-huh.
She's been supplying me with some experimental concoctions, tweaking them after. Tell her the last one actually came close to working.
Okay. So, you.
What can I do for you?
Wait, so I can do streetwise here. Just barely +4. Well, I heard rumors you're the Red King, the infamous pirate.
infamous to his enemies, famous to his friends.
Oh.
Folks decided to call me the Red King, and I had nothing to do with that. But I didn't tell them to stop neither.
Uh-huh.
See, the Valian republics drove my Dar out of business, and I repaid them in kind by taking their ships and their treasure. A whole lot of it.
Uh-huh.
Got right tired of ship hunters crawling up my arse every time I went out to sea, though. So I paid off my crew, scuttled this ship here, and went my merry way.
Okay.
In other words, the Red King is dead. And if you ask me any more about it, you will be too.
Okay, this is weird, cause I was under the impression that I could haggle down here, like, Terna's debts, but apparently no. Okay, sure, let's do 700 copper.
Got to you, did she? The woman can spot a soft-hearted mark from 50 paces. Like a sixth sense or something. Remarkable.
He notes you conspirator really, as if he didn't just imply you were a sucker easily parted from your money. But Alaf liked this, so it's okay.
Here's the thing, though. It's more profitable for me to keep her under my thumb, so, sweet as your offer is, you can keep the money.
Oh.
Unless there's something else you need, I think we're done here.
Well, he turns away and begins fiddling with something beneath the bar. As he does, you spy a red-handled pistol stuffed into the bands of his breeches. Well, if folks hear you're keeping a debtor as a slave, they might not be so keen to gamble here, savvy?
That's a shrewd observation. Maybe you're not so easy a mark after all.
He rubs at his stubble along his jaw, lost in thought. Then he shrugs and flashes you that too bright grin.
Tierna's free to go.
Hey, you're free now.
Endless thanks for taking care of my debt. See you at the play.
Very nice. Let's go here, because we have to go here anyway. Oh! I'm getting attacked, oh no! Oh no! What's your problem? There's a few of you.
Well, well, if it isn't Arca's new business partner, that's quite a lot of coin you two exchanged.
Oh, cause I gave him gold. What's it to you?
Everyone knows Arca's aiming to come out of retirement and slice off a bigger part of Dunwich for himself. Maybe he even wants to steal a seat on the council. We can't be letting someone of your reputation back him, now can we?
Actually, I don't really care about him.
Think I'll send him your head, as a reminder to stick to selling grog and flea-infested beds.
Oh, that's a little bit of a problem. Let's do a little bit of a retreat. That's okay. Okay. We're good here. Everyone attack here.
Never you mind that.
Hey, nice there. Nice, nice. You can do the blinding attack here, yeah?
I'll land the next one.
Actually, yeah, you attack there.
Attack! Yes, of course.
You know what? We're gonna have... Wait. Did you just... Oh. But yeah, let's actually do this. Where's... Okay, never show gift to enemies. Let's see. Ring of protection. That's nice. Shoes. Boots of a stone. Dexterity, resolve, and resistance to might afflictions. That's nice. Sea Weathered Grimoire. So every spellbook is basically filled. Get the book. It's a fine saber, that's fine. Stride and resolve. Dexterity and resolve. I mean, dexterity would be useful, maybe? Let's give the shoes to her. And we're gonna give the ring to Adair. Also, this? No. Oh yeah, what does Piggy do? Dexterity. Okay. Okay.
You ever thought about changing the color of your fur? Merkberries will stain your skin for weeks.
Oh, think I were born blue, eh? Think being this pretty come natural?
Well, dang, Seraphim. I never
Girl
knew you
love
were
them
so
shoes.
fancy.
Yeah, but mayhaps I'll be giving them Merkberries a go. Ain't never been marooned before.
I mean, she needs dexterity, yeah? It's good.
A repeat customer. I like your type. What can I stock you up with today?
Wait, who are we supposed to talk to about... About the Iron Gut? Was Nella, okay. Wait. This is the Radiant Court. Oh, is Rosanella this one? He's fun. He's really fun, but I feel like he's gonna be clashing with Alof a little bit. No, the Mesa. No. Which one's the Rosanella? Oh, the one in the bar here.
There goes the
If it's a drink you wanted, I got enough grog stock to drown a shark. What are you having? I'll
Yeah.
pour you a double.
Pietro sent me.
Ah, I guess the last concoction I made for him didn't do the trick then. Poor bastard. There's one last tincture recipe I know that won't kill him, probably. It's called Andra's Bile, but I don't have all the ingredients in stock.
Yeah. That one's the one that sells the day and night flail. It is like I like how all of the unique weapons are actually truly unique and interesting, though. Like the way you can upgrade them is really neat.
You'll need a rotten hagfish, an unripened palm stone, and a vial of fire kelp extract. Have him mix it all with a half tankard of grog, and well, hope for the best.
Okay, where can I find the ingredients?
Check the barrels around Lifter's Refuse for the rotten hagfish. You might be able to find unripened palmstone for sale somewhere in Radiant Court.
Mm-hmm.
Harker in the King's Coffin usually keeps some fire kelp extract on hand for special purposes. Be careful when dealing with that one.
Okay, why do you need a rotten and not a regular hagfish?
The goal is to make him vomit, remember? A rotting hagfish produces a special oil once it reaches a certain level of decay.
Okay. Why didn't you try Andra's Bile earlier?
I did tell you the list of ingredients, eh? He'll have stuff dribbling out of both ends for a week. Maybe two if he's really unlucky.
Okay. I'm pretty sure I have the palm and the hagfish. So I just don't... it sucks that I have to go, like, back and forth all the time. But hey, Calandra,
Thanks muchly for bringing Taerna back to us.
thanks
Her
muchly.
storm
Thanks
and
bigly.
weather spells will really strike an atmosphere for the play. And now that we've got a real big brute for Aethys, we can put on a proper play. Stick around for the performance. I think you'll be plenty pleased.
Or at the very least, I hope I get more than 700. She spreads her hands as if about to take a bow, but instead she snaps her fingers together and the stage darkens behind her, signaling the start of the show. Oh no, there's more people listening. Okay.
Ladies and gentle pirates, and rapscallions too, you are in for the truest of mental treats. Without further ado, I present the Green
The
Menace.
Green Menace, what is this, the Hulk?
New blood cruise, the Lusty Rudder and Fortune's Folly. 2 ships adrift at sea for weeks and weeks on a venture most daring. In search of the uncharted islands.
Woe and torture. Months at sea with no treasure to show for it. You sure these uncharted islands exist, Captain? We ain't seen land for days.
Were they easy to find, they'd be called the Chartered Islands, wouldn't they?
Uh-huh.
Thinking to mutiny?
Land ho! Land ho! Got a lumpy-looking island coming on the horizon.
That's no island. That be the Green Menace. We are doomed for sure.
Souls and gold and glory, you will give these to me. For I am a god among gods, and a true menace upon the seas. Souls and gold and glory. Blame the Dawn Stars for
Oh,
they
wait a
have
second.
summoned me. And now I must feed.
Twill be the end for us, it will. Oh, Andra, take me now.
I don't think Shorty and
that's the
they're gonna like
of
this.
how Aethys sank a fleet of our best tars. Like the floating hangman, you see the Green Menace coming, you sail the other way. Thank you. Donations and gratuity are greatly appreciated.
Was
They
that
love
supposed
us,
to be
do you
a
see?
comedy?
They gods damned loved us thanks to you.
Oh, Aleph didn't like this. Was this supposed to be a comedy? At least I got experience points. Let me just see. Okay, then they didn't get upset about this. Oh hey, these guys like us. When did this happen?
Thanks again for your help. We couldn't have done it without you.
Oh yeah, what skills do you have again? Wait, he only has stealth, so I could just swap him for someone else. They can like or dislike things without affecting your relationships. Okay, okay. I was just like a little bit worried because it may be like because I helped put on display. Somehow they would blame me for disliking it. That kind of thing.
What can I do for you?
Okay, do you... I want to buy something first, see if you have this. No, he doesn't, okay.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, Manaha is here, but she's not going to join me. That's a shame. I really liked her. Okay, do you got any fire kelp extract?
Sure do. And at a generously discounted price too. 250 pies.
Never mind.
What can I do for you?
Can I steal this from him?
One of my eyes be open.
It's not gonna be possible to steal from him. Like, there's no way we could... Yeah, there's no way we could possibly steal from him.
What can I do for you? Be
Okay,
careful
sure,
you
I'm gonna
don't
buy
get
it.
any of it in your eyes. Burns like a mother. Oh, burns like you wouldn't believe. Wouldn't wish that sting on anybody. Not even my worst enemy.
What do you have it then? Oh, you didn't like Manaha? I liked her. In general, I liked her. At least I didn't dislike her at all. Which I can say about, like, Durance. I didn't like Durance at all. It was like a... Oh yeah, I just noticed. He's very kind. He's not a pirate at all. No.
Actually, yeah. Yeah, I would.
Yeah, I ran into your friend, Emond the Fox.
No friend of mine. Let me guess. He claimed I recruited you and that I'm coming out of retirement.
Yup.
I don't know why no one ever believes me when I tell them that I've put that life behind me. Especially since I tend to kill him after.
Uh-huh.
In any case, I suspect old weasel-faced Eamon didn't survive his encounter with you. Dumb bastard never did know when to back down.
Mostly came from her joining really late, but also not having too much of a personality compared to the other characters like Zahua or the Devil. Fair. But then again, I remember when in my first playthrough, I did have Zahua with me, and he was pretty fun. I don't think I ever delved any deeper than putting her in Kednua and not talking to her at all with the Devil. Okay. Let's go back here. They have some of the best side quests of the companions? No, that's fair. Like, Edir and Alof don't really have much of a side quest. It's... Now that I think of it, let's see. In Pillars 1, Sagani has a side quest, and it's pretty bold. You have to walk around a lot. Edir, you only have to walk around a little bit. It's not much. With Alof, his quest basically is part of a main quest, so it's not really a quest. Grieving Mother, you just talk to her. Kana, you just go to the endless paths and that's it. Oh. Like most of the companion quests in Pillars 1 are actually rather smallish, to be honest.
If it's a drink you're wanting, I got enough grog. What are you having? I'll pour you a double. I did tell you the list of ingredients, eh? He'll have stuff dribbling out of both ends for a...
Wait, do I have to craft this then? Is it explosives? No. Drugs? Shark soup. I have all of the ingredients. Oh, I see. Oh, I thought I had to bring him to her. The longest quests are Durance and Mother due to purely being time-based. The others like 2 or 3 quest line. Yeah.
Damn my gut. Just kill me now.
Skin pasty, upper lip beaded with sweat. The sailor sways and moans.
Lost my gold star. human stupidity. Andre, save me now.
Yeah, Rosanella says that this should work. Hands trembling, Pietro hastily mixes the contents into a wooden mug half filled with water. With a final nervous swallow, he lifts the mug to his lips and downs the concoction. After several moments, nothing happens, and he shakes his head, expression grim.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. But then he goes white as a sheet. His throat mottles red and his mouth pops open in a little O of surprise.
Oh, God! He's coming out the other end now!
Iron God scoops up the vomit, coated gemstone. What looks to be black pearl, the size of a small rock. He gives it a quick wipe down before thrusting it into your hands. We got a black pearl.
Oh, now, if you'll excuse me, I need a change of bottoms.
I don't think you're gonna be wearing clothes for like a week, because you're gonna shit yourself all the time. Oh hey, level up, nice. Okay, we're still gonna go with athletics and diplomacy though. A black pearl's meh. That's a shame. Okay, let's see what we can get here. We have these. So, we could do 2-weapon style, one-handed, confident aim. So we don't care about these. Monastic training, no. Additional weapon sets, eh. So here we can go either into the fray or fight stances. And this gives me a little bit more. Sworn enemy. We could actually do sworn enemy. Wait, no, we already have sworn enemy. We could take Flames of Devotion, but I'm more of a support kinda paladin. Arms bearer, retribution. This is just on your next weapon attack, so I don't think it's that great. No. This is, I guess, a general maybe. And these are all the same, and Divine Purpose. You know what? I guess this would be okay, because these are Shaken, Frightened, and Terrified. You know what, I think Divine Purpose is gonna be an okay skill to get here. Unless we would want a fighter stance. Now, let me just quick save. Can we do a fighter stance at the same time? Because maybe this is good. So let's see. Wait, these don't have accuracy and deflection. Oh. Wait, so these don't have any penalty? Oh, that's really nice. And I can have both. Like, this is really good because it allows you to have more enemies engaged. But we already have like a +2 or +3 to it. So we don't need this. And having a little bit more accuracy and deflection is gonna help me. Deflection is gonna help me. 86 already. Like, I have twice as much deflection as anyone else here. Accuracy is only higher than Shorty, but it's okay. And my saving throws are also higher than any of theirs. Like, being a paladin is so good. I love being a paladin. Okay, yeah, mechanics for you and street boys, yeah. Now, he by himself can give 4 points to street boys. And let's see, what does he have? We did give him Strike the Bell. Counter attack, deep pockets, no. Honestly, since he's got this, I guess it would make sense to give him an upgrade. Okay, you go with Arcana and History, yeah. Okay, let's see. Next level. Next level, he's gonna unlock level 4 spells. These are just saving throw stuff. Concentration wouldn't be bad. I think it would be good even. Let's see. Each point of concentration that character possesses will prevent a single interruption from being applied to them. Afterward, the concentration effect is removed. But I'm guessing he gets 1 point at the start of each... Wait, oh, he just gets concentration, okay. So would it be better to do this, or would it be better to get a spell? Sicken and Terrified. You know what? No, I think concentration is going to be useful. Yeah, you're still gonna go stealth. It's just that we don't have a good skill here. If anything, like insight maybe? No, let's put it in survival. We need someone with survival. Psychic Backlash, let's get this. I still think I'm gonna swap him for Pelagina though. Like, it's a little bit tougher because you can only have 5 characters instead of 6. Combo focus. Okay. Very nice. Let's go to Balefire Beacon. Now, we want to talk to Vaduria. Two-Eyed Pim. Balefire Tower. Captain Forrance. Hello, what's this? Oh, looks like there's no one here. Let me just help myself to some crackers. Not much, actually. Captain Trevisillo is inscribed on the back of a chair. Gold fin. No. Two-Eyed Pim. Aldis. Okay. Benwith. Benwith is dead, though. Mad Morena. There's Two-Eyed Pim. Hello, Captain Forrance. What's up?
Good, you have arrived.
Chin jutting upward, he grants you a winsome smile. His left cheek dimples as the smile spreads to show teeth.
Ahoy there yourself, Captain. What do I be but a pretty bit of man meat to dangle from a wrist? As easily forgotten as set aside.
Arms akimbo and head scans, Seraphon smirks. Ferrantha rubs his thumb over his golden swirland. Violent thoughts gliding over his face like dark clouds. Then he smiles, but it's a vicious expression more than a pleasant one.
A little seabird informs me that you have dealt with our mutual problem, the scoundrel Benwet.
I don't know what you're talking about. The douche. Like, I don't hate him yet. He is a little bit sus in the way that he had me kill one of the guys from his council. But, I mean, he's a pirate, so.
Gelarde, for this you have my grandest commendation.
Won't tell me why? I mean, I'm gonna be honest. If we have to choose sides, I'm gonna go with the side that has Pelagina. So I'm probably gonna go with the Valiant Republics. I'm not gonna like him, you can almost guarantee. Okay, we'll see, we'll see.
You'd have been right amused, you would. Few sights as fine as that hard blowing three-sheeter getting what's long been doing.
Hands on his hips, Seraphon just adjusts his chest forward. Blue fur expanding like a bird's plumage.
You are lacking in so many ways, my former ship hunter, that no one can say you are not entertaining. I myself would have enjoyed watching you put the scoundrel in his place.
Okay, so we can do stoic or we can do clever. Well, I didn't do it just for your praise, you know.
No, as my memory serves me, you did not.
A flare of anger sharpens his smile and burns darker the color of his eyes. Why are you being so pissy now? He's being pissy. He's being pissy probably because he's in his seat of power, so he wants respect.
And as promised, I have prepared for you a fine prize.
This is your fine prize. With a sweep of his arm, he offers you a magnificent cloak. Magnificent.
However, there is another matter of which we must now speak.
Uh-huh.
I must confess to you a bit of a problem has arisen. One which speaks to your expertise with the supernatural. We've sighted the floating hangman that haunts the Deadfire.
I'm not gonna lie to him. Why would I be shady? Okay, wait, did you just say a ghost ship haunts the Deadfire? Actually, no, do elaborate. Sure. His lips thin. depressed thoughts as he half shrugs one shoulder, infuriatingly non-committal.
This galleon, what likely remains of the Von Ferus, is a frightful legend.
What's the Von Ferus? The Grand Galleon that Dracosi Paladin Lucia Riven used to flee the burning palace when charged to protect the royal family's sword. Oh.
We have been losing ships at sea, amico. And not to those Valera ship-hunting bastards. I believe the floating hangman may be our culprit.
Uh-huh.
Fortune favors us, as I have procured a survivor from such a recent sinking. You will consider what she has to say.
Head craning abruptly to the side, he barks a loud order.
Come forth, Selenia. Quickly now, or I will run rivers of your lethargic blood.
Who's this? Sun-blistered and raw-boned, the pirate regards you both with a discerning glare. She tongues a chapped bottom lip, but keeps quiet.
Well, spit it out, Selenia, and try not to embarrass me before our guest.
Uh-huh.
Of course, Captain. It might have pretty hard near the end, but I spit the tale as best as I can.
The pirate dodges a spot at the base of her skull and winces. She glances up to the side, eyes black and full of hurt. Vorantis sighs and rubs tiredly between his brows.
Go on, gent. I'm ready as I'm like to get me.
Okay, with a shiver, the pirate turns her black button eyes to you. I'll try not to press you to remember more than we absolutely need. Yeah.
You aren't quite what I expected, Watcher. You're kinder than most.
That's okay. Selena pointedly avoids Vorantis' gaze, a grimy hand scrubbing at her mouth.
Saw my old crew slaughtered me, my best mates, and even a few I hated. They weren't but blood and meat in the end.
Mm-hmm.
It branded the back of my eyes that moment. High seas, nothing but blue all around. Then, mist so thick you could taste it. Ships sailed from within. Out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
Was a hunt, not for loot, but for bodies. The ship, it looked...
She gropes at her hip, but there's nothing there. Fingers fumbling at the air, she bares her teeth.
Rotted. The crew, they were all undead.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't stop them from boarding. Couldn't kill them. Couldn't even fight them in the end.
Okay, tell me about them, the undead.
They were dreadful. Some were clothed, like maybe they'd only recently died. Others weren't more than moving bones. One was different. Her presence was overwhelming. Heavy. Flames burned in the place of her eyes.
Oh, I wonder if it's the Paladin trying to do her duty and like, going out to murder pirates. Huh.
The crew shambled hard to do her bidding, even the ones who seemed hardly aware. Figured she was the captain, me.
There is a flag the floating hangman flies. A flag that once heralded the Von Ferus of Old Valia. It belonged to a Darkotsi Paladin of some legend, one Lucia Rivan.
Uh-huh.
But Selenia's knowledge is limited in this regard. Let us instead ask her of a subject she may know.
Okay, what happened then? Like, how were you taken by surprise? Obviously, because there was a fog, it happened. But then again, it's not like you wouldn't see the fog approaching.
Me and my crew were adept. Alert. Always. No. Weren't no one gonna get the jump on us. Was some magic foul. Just sudden like, the winds died, the waters fell flat and the air got heavy.
Mm-hmm.
They turned sky and the sea both against us. Then this thick fog roiled up at midday. Without a sound, the Spectre ship skimmed right out. It was too late. We couldn't outsail it.
Okay, when did this happen? She ruffles a hand through her short hair, scowls.
Dunno me. Drifted for days, maybe longer. Kept winking in and out after I ran out of drink.
Uh-huh.
One of mine found her no more than a week ago. malnourished, dehydrated. The poor girl was scarcely able to speak.
Well, I'm more than able to gabble now, aren't I? Could sail, too. No, you got no reason to keep me.
She flits her hands over the softness of her shirt. Oh, I see. She's trying to seduce me. Again, her fingers hesitate close to her hip, the fabric crinkled there, where a pistol might normally be strapped. A muscle ticks in Ferrante's jaw, but he otherwise ignores her. Now this is curious. So she's looking for a pistol that could be there, but it's not. And he notices that. Like she wanted to shoot. So maybe instinctively, maybe it's his fault that this is happening, and she knows, maybe.
Perhaps there is something else you wish to ask of our guest before she departs from us.
Yeah, how do you survive the attack?
Calling me Craven? Huh, sure, I am.
I didn't call you anything, I asked how you survived. She rubs at the back of her head, rough, like that she needs it to hurt.
Took a knock-in and I was out for a while. When I came to, they were eating Ganasco, our steward.
Uh-huh.
I dropped a dinghy and rode for it. Don't know why they didn't give chase. Don't much care me.
So you just got lucky, huh? Selena cuts a glance to Ferrante for confirmation. When he dismissively waves her away, her black eyes narrow and she raises her chin, defiant. But then he turns his full gaze to her, suddenly seething. And she shrinks in on herself, fists shaking at her sides. She reluctantly retreats.
She belongs to Aldis, who undoubtedly will come to claim her soon. But that is a problem for another time. One moment, Watcher.
17 perception, I don't have enough. The captain scowls at Selena's retreating back, a dark anger warming his cheeks. Dare and be damned, Captain. As I believe you told Selena, spit it out already. Hey, you've got positive reputation. Nice. He grins and wild and roguish.
Looks like we'll be making a salty grog-sucking cur of this one yet.
Alof doesn't like this. Now, is this Alof not liking Seraphon? Or Alof not liking me? Because I wasn't being irresponsible. I was just calling this guy out on his bullshit.
Mind the manner in which you address me, ship hunter.
Oh well, we get a lot of positive reputation here and here.
Allow me to cut to the heart of it. Lucia Revan, whose flag flies atop our spectral ship, was a Darkotsi Paladin who died more than 200 years ago.
Yeah?
It is my hope that uncovering the details regarding dear Revan's fate in life may illuminate the nature of her undeath and how to defeat her galleon.
Uh-huh.
Unfortunately, the only soul who could possibly shine more light on our situation lies buried deep within Neketaka.
Uh-huh.
One Isir the Berethian, now well rotted, I presume.
How do we know anything about Lucia?
By all accounts, our Revan was a Darkotsi Paladin who sailed to the Deadfire in order to safeguard a royal weapon of Old Valia.
Oh, I think he wants this weapon, doesn't he?
She is the epitome of Grand Valia, of magnificence, honor, and duty. Living or undead, she strives still to serve her charge.
Uh-huh.
And yet, we know not why, but a Berethian priest called Isir opposed our Revan, and fiercely. They fought to the death, Revans to be precise, in this very archipelago.
Uh-huh.
Along with her life, Revan lost the sword she had sworn to protect.
He traces a dreary line down his jaw.
It has, lamentably, remained unfindable since. I believe it may be why she searches the seas yet.
And who is this Isir?
Regrettably, I know little but this. He was an Adiran warrior priest of Bereth,
and a significantly fervent one, if tales are to be believed.
Mm-hmm.
He chased our Dakotsi to the Deadfire, hunting her to, well, to her death. Shortly after slaughtering our brave Paladin, the priest died, possibly of sickness, or perhaps from a festering battle wound. He was entombed in honor of his service to Berath in Neketaka's sacred stair.
Okay.
Indeed, I do.
So he's got a plan.
Though I and mine cannot so openly venture into the depths of Neketaka, nor can we commune with the dead, you, Watcher, are adept in both of these areas, correct?
Oh, yes.
You must search the Temple of Berath on Neketaka's sacred stair. His heir's tomb within it should contain a chronicle for how and where he slayed our paladin, Rivan.
Okay, I'm going to see what I can do.
Gelarde, do return when you've any lead that may navigate us to where the floating hangman anchors. I will be waiting.
Yeah, no, it's he really doesn't like, really doesn't like Seraphim. I wish I could click on the portrait here to see reputations. Adele really likes Shorty because we did like we kind of exploited a loop in a conversation. Boy, Pim, what's up?
Much ado to you, Casita.
The captain flourishes a sweeping bow. When he bends forward, a golden sword slips from his collar to dangle on the end of its chain. He tucks it away as he straightens, but not before you notice the etching on the front side. It marks him as the third chair on the Consuelo Mes Castillos. Casitas.
A word of advice. Guard your back in dunnage. You have not yet carved a name for yourself or your crew. Yet you choose to swim in a sea of sharks.
Uh-huh.
Should one take a bite, the Consuelo will not intervene. Elsewise, how might I be of assistance?
I want 4 seats.
The Consuelo will need to vote on it. But with your reputation, and if you vanquished Benwith, as appears to be the case, I do believe you are the most qualified to take his place, Ak. I will speak with Ferrante so that he may consider the matter further. You have my ear, Casita.
Okay, tell me about the...
do you wish to discuss today?
Tell me about the Consuelo.
Yes, our Council of Captains.
Mm-hmm. He tips his head towards the semicircle of elaborately ornate chairs aligned on the other side of the room.
There are 7 seats on the Consuelo, each occupied by a high-ranking captain within the Principe.
Uh-huh.
Seat holders convene to vote on a variety of issues concerning the Principe's well-being. To claim a seat, a captain must have substantial backing and sufficient power, both politically and physically. Ferrante, the last Marcheso, holds the highest-ranking seat because the most ships in our entire fleet have pledged loyalty to his flag.
Okay.
As you can guess, the Sea Wolf, Aldis, commands the second most numerous fleet of ships. As such, she is the second chair, and I am the third.
He rolls his head on his neck as if to work out a stiff muscle.
Perhaps you would like to attend the proceedings when the Consuelo next convenes.
Why do you speak like a Valian? The captain arches a dark brow.
I met Ferrante decades ago. Many years I sailed as his first mate before building my own humble fleet.
With an affected shrug, he sweeps a hand to indicate the room.
When in the Principe, do as the Valians do.
Makes sense.
Unless, of course, you have no care for tradition or the continued sustainability of our way of life, like some filthy new blood.
Okay, is there someone or someplace I should avoid while in Dunnage?
You may have noticed a divide between old blood and the new. by which I mean those who descended from or otherwise hold Old Valia in grand esteem.
Uh-huh.
And the varied and often uncouth recruits we have since brought into the fold. I assure you, the latter was supremely by necessity, though perhaps I am ill-equipped to throw stones.
Mm-hmm.
As a casita of some repute, you will be most welcome in the king's coffin. But you should watch yourself throughout the radiant court.
Okay. Let's go to the tower, yeah? Now, do we have anything interesting going on here? Oh, this is considered to be stealing.
I'll take it.
This isn't.
A light's foot and an heavy bullet, I cap.
Well, this is just this. I guess there's a cage for prisoners, yeah?
Wheelhouse, friend.
Looks like we're gonna be able to go here and do something later. Maybe. Because by itself it doesn't really do anything. And I guess right now the only place we have to go is Neketaka. Wait, how are we doing on supplies? I think we're doing pretty okay, yeah? Oh, from Captain Eldus. Uh-oh. So, you had a little run-in with Ben, and then you dragged it to my doorstep. You could have wiped your feet before you stomped in, but I digress. I know what you did, and I know who you are, and unlike my unfortunately block-headed second-in-command, I recognize a threat when it smacks me upside the head. So, this is me, Captain Aldous, commander of the goddamn New Blood Principe, leader of the second largest fleet of pirates and the god's fucking Deadfire, inviting you, a terrifyingly powerful and strange watcher, to come and meet me under the strictest parley at Fort Deadlight, which is to say, I promise not to gut you when you arrive for dinner and drinks. Looking forward to having a little heart-side chat. I would like to offer you a partnership of the most glorious and goriest variety. I scratch your back, you got my enemies from hip to jaw. We laugh at their deaths over a bottle of the finest rum. Oh, and when you come, bring some candied nuts. Your newest and dearest friend, Aldous. Yes, this is not a trap. I'm not going to destroy the letter. She didn't tell me to. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to talk. Miss, truly insane. Now, this area is a little bit tough, yeah? Oh. Run away! Okay, I left. Let me go here. Well, you expect to find a small Warner village. There's a pile of rubble. Oh yeah. This is another one of the villages, sure. Fire cope. Wow, there really was nothing here, huh? Hello. Like, we're a lot stronger than them, except we don't have that many crew. Let's see what we have here. Thief's Butty. Mechanics, Sleight of Hand, and Stealth. This is nice, but it's a little bit expensive for me now. Nah, I think we're fine for now. It's okay. Okay, so this means we're fine just going in here, yeah?
You're the captain who Aldi's invited to parley, ain't you? I'm to keep an eye out.
He taps the finger beneath his one eye that isn't covered by a black patch. Okay.
It's so I can provide you an escort when you arrive.
Okay, sure, lead on.
Right this way, Captain. It's my pleasure to show our honoured guest around. Aye, it sure is.
Uh-huh. I really hope this isn't a trap. She told me it isn't, but, I mean, she could be lying to me, yeah?
You must be Captain. Glad you could make it, Loveson.
You must be Captain. Weird. She should just say, you must be the Watcher. That should be good enough. The notorious Aldous. Oh, I'm gonna show him. I'm gonna show her all these nuts. If she misbehaves, we're gonna teabag her. Oh, she's got like enchanted sword. Okay, looks like poison. She's kind of dripping there. The battle-hardened captain rubs the underside of her chin as she regards you pleasantly. Her mist-colored eyes, one raven-winged black, the other an icy blue, rove up and down your face.
Like what you see?
I don't know. A golden swirl gleams against the scarred skin of her chest. When you notice it, she flips it to reveal the mark of her status on the other side.
The mark on this side, it means I'm the second highest rank on the Council of Captains. I'm but one chair below that cockrot Ferrante.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I know I offered you a full parley, but I'm a pirate, which means I'm loyal to my crew. But otherwise, I lie whenever it benefits me.
Mm-hmm.
You killed my fourth chair, and a damn good friend. A part of me might be impressed, but a part of me wants to flay the skin from your face.
I mean, hey,
Understand?
he attacked me first, lady.
If you've an explanation, I'd advise you to give it up real quick.
I mean, yeah, you can't fault me for defending myself. I wasn't really defending myself when I came into this fortress and killed him, but that's okay.
Oh, but I can. Being the captain of an entire fleet means you can do whatever the blast you'd like.
She lifts her chin, black and blue eyes boring into you, but a hard-edged smile quirks up her lips.
You cut off my right hand. How do you plan to replace it?
I hear silver makes for a shiny hook.
He said you had a smart mouth. But I suppose this'll quell my anger.
Uh-huh.
For a time.
She weighs the pouch of coins in her hands before tucking it between her breasts. To make room, she removes a hidden knife. It gleams golden in the light before disappearing into a concealed sheath up her sleeve.
Now that we've got that out of the way, I'll admit, I really like you, Captain. You got guts, and not just smattered in your hair.
Uh-huh.
I'd like to make you a deal.
What's the deal?
Forgive me for dragging you all this way, but I find the proposition of a partnership best works in person.
This looks like a hidden passage.
Me and mine within the Principe would make for powerful allies on your side. But would you give us loyalty in return? That I'd like to know.
Well, that depends.
You're the cautious type. I can respect that. Or maybe...
Miscolored eyes look you up and down. Anything is a hidden passage with enough explosives. True. I don't. It's a shame that there's no system like in, like what was it, Divinity: Original Sin, where you can find an explosive barrel, just move it next to somewhere, and blow it up.
You just like to be wooed. But is it gold, booze, or power you're after? I'll offer you all three, and some, if you join with me.
Mm-hmm. I'm after some poon. I think that's the and some. She's implying something, maybe.
But I like to be courted too, lovesome. And I always come first.
Oh. She winks at you, her pink tongue playing at her teeth.
Say you wanted to entice an alliance of like-minded captains. You might start by aiding one of my best in Nekataka. She smuggles through the Undercroft.
Mm-hmm.
Goes by the name of Mad Morena, she does. And let me tell you, Dove, she's earned the moniker.
Oh, I get to do grunt work for another captain. I can't wait. Her expression shudders, and and she crosses her arms over her chest.
We don't all start at the top, Dove. You might be a captain of your own right, but if I'm to spill blood for you in battle, I want to know you're also loyal to me.
Fair.
You've a bright future ahead of you, Watcher. See that you don't tarnish it by flying the wrong pirate's flag. Out with the stale and in with the new, eh? I know you've met with Ferrante, that you may even be working for him, that pribbling cock-rot.
With a flick of her fingers, the captain swipes a goblet of God's Killer rum off her desk. She takes a long swig before pointing at you.
But that doesn't mean you can't partner with me instead. Don't do anything to let him catch on. Just keep me appraised of certain future events as they shape up. Aye?
Let's just cross our arms, yeah.
Shh. No need to say anything, not yet. You just think on it next time you're toiling for a man who'd happily gut you, after you've done his bidding, given half the chance.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm liking her more than the other guy. Not because I dislike that guy yet, but because she's more interesting.
When the time's right, we'll set our strategy. But what can I do, you lovesome?
To be fair, Aldous, you would got him too. Yeah. So about Ferrante.
Got something for me, Dove?
Yeah, he's really interested in the ghost ship. She leans forward with interest, the corner of her lips curving wickedly.
I'm all ears.
Well, Ferrante asked me to search Nekataka for information on the floating hangman.
Nekataka? But why there, lovesome?
She crosses her arms beneath her breasts.
Well, go on then. I'm sure you've heard our saying. Share and share, as is the law of the coast.
Well... So I'm guessing we can be very upfront with her. Or we can be kind of slightly concealing, in a way. Now let's be upfront. I don't mind doing that. I'm to find Ysir the Baratheon's eulogy. He killed Lucia Riven and is buried in Nekataka's catacombs. She breasted boobily, exactly.
And one or both of them are of interest to us in acquiring the floating hangman for our own means. I see.
Oh, I didn't think about that. I just thought that Ferrante wants the weapon.
This Lucia Van. I know her name. She captained the Fonferus some 2 centuries ago. If you find anything else, be sure to let me know.
Oh wow, she gave me money. It was also him that told me where to find Benwith.
I figured as much. That's how Ferrante gained his political standing. And that's how he keeps it. with underhanded tactics that whittle his opponents into ruin.
I like how short he's just shaking her lantern.
Me? I prefer to face my foes head on. Give them the chance to join me before I fucking annihilate them.
Captain's miscolored eyes are light with mischief.
And I like to reward those who support me. I'm good to my allies, you see. For your troubles, Dove, let me share with you a little of my treasure.
Okay, apparently an old Dracosi paladin, Lucia Riven, commands the floating hangman.
The floating hangman is the remains of the Fonferus. Interesting. Quite very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I had heard rumors as to such. The floating hangman flies a flag featuring the burning palace from Old Valia.
Okay. I mean, hey, we got 2,000. That's nice.
As you wish, Dove. I am happily and wholeheartedly at your disposal.
Okay. Oi, Captain. Got wood?
Well, that's not nice.
Of course it's not nice, but I don't care. Grants leap. Twice per rest. Aw. Oh, it's a barbarian skill. I mean, let's give it to Adaria. I don't think he's got any shoes. With this, he can finally jump.
Done and done.
Leap is amazing. I mean, it feels very powerful as a mobility kind of... Yeah, of course. You see, this is a hidden place. This is... Ritseren, huh? Ooh, a Valiant breastplate. Wait, this is not stealing. Hmm. Is this... I wonder if... Nah, it's not the bug. Okay, because Phyllis 1 had this bug where if you spam clicked on the wall that is a hidden door, you could actually kind of quantum leap your way through the wall and... Oh wait, I'm dumb. Okay.
You should see this.
You should see what? Oh, this?
Well, as long as I don't get caught.
I thought this is a hidden passage, but no. It could actually be a hidden passage. As a quick escape route. Actually, no. Let's sleep through here. Because we've been up here. On the roof here. So we're good. I'm still going to be sneaking all the time, though. Oh. Kenwin, do you know where I get to repair my shattered blades? In this game? Because we've got these, These. The Whispers of Yenwood and the Blade of the Endless Paths. I'm now kind of curious about them.
Well, that's not nice.
Let's go to the kitchen. Fine.
Well, as long as I don't get caught.
Now what have we got here? I do believe I recognize these goddamn chests.
Oh, Seraphon, they want me to look for hints about a guy. Yeah, I remember.
By Andra's salty bosom, Romaro hauled this chest from one end of the Deadfire to the other.
Any clues in there? He flips open the lid to reveal an empty chest. Seraphim doesn't seem disappointed, however. Did I meet the drunk Orlan? I don't think I did. Thank you for the headband, Sneedy. Thank you, thank you. Oh. Genuine. You're such a good boy. Okay. He reaches into the chest and gropes about before being rewarded by a clicking sound. A false bottom slides out of the chest, containing a single folded piece of parchment. Seraphim swipes it out and holds it to his nose, inhaling deeply. Ayo. Ah yes, the scent of musty pirate notes.
No worse scents come out of chests like these, Captain. Trust you me.
He unfolds the letter, clears his throat and begins to read.
Dear S. That be me. I knew you'd seek me out. Please abandon the trail here. I fashioned this predicament for my own, and I not have you lock its weight round your own ankles.
Oh.
If you find yourself imperiled, seek Udina at Magic Water. She can help.
I don't have enough insight. I'm not smart enough. Seraphim falls silent, staring at the page for a while longer. You hear his breath catch. As he looks up, his expression carefully blank. Do you know who Udina is?
I don't know Udina from Wardmage, but Magic Waters I know like my own fucking name. When I were a wee lad fresh on the Sorcerer, Romaro would treat me to the luminous bathhouse at Nekitaka.
Uh-huh. He grins as he gently closes Romaro's chest, a hand lingering upon the polished wood.
Oh, the water there shimmered like dawn on the open sea, and I, full flush with the poetic creativity of youth, called it Magic Waters.
Okay.
I know you don't owe me the favour, Captain, but if we could find our way to that bathhouse, I'd not hold it against you. Unless, and of course, you asked.
Okay.
For now, though, we've got plunder and pillage before us, aye?
I do like Seraphim as a character. I think I like him a lot more than I liked Hiravius. Hello, what's this? Antonia's signet ring. All defense when engaged stacks 5 times. Plus 2. Okay, I want this ring for me, yes. Plus 2 diplomacy, and we get all defenses. Give me this. When engaged. So, as long as we're fighting one enemy, this is basically the same. So, yeah. But yeah, it's all thanks to Alof and his 15 on perception. Oh, this is considered stealing? It's curious. This is just a door though. What's this? A piano? A carpet cord. This carpet cord is finely crafted, detailed and lavish, but the keys are well worn. Rig a bomb. What? Here is a room where you can handle Benwith without fighting him. Yeah, we could rig a bomb. Oh no. Let's inspect the instrument. A row of wooden keys linked to an exposed set of strings. Tapping the keys triggers a small quill to strum each associated string. I wonder how that would change, though. Like, how would that change stuff happening. Now, you can only do that if you enter the fort legally, though. Right? Because I actually snuck in. Not necessarily. You can do it if you sneak in too. Like, I saw everyone had like this shield with an eye above their heads. So, well, I didn't go here. It's just easier if you get a pirate flag. I see. I see. Hello, Siren. The Orlan's large eyes grow larger as you approach, and narrow to a sharp edge. Her hands briefly bow into fists before finding their way to her hips. With a sharp twist of her head, she flips green hair over one shoulder.
Look who finally washed back up ashore.
Oh, Seraphine actually told us about Ciri. The edge of her words matches the sharpness of her teeth. Seraphine winces.
Ahoy there, Ciri. Miss me?
Did I miss you?
She growls. A low, prolonged sound.
Like a fish misses water, you gutless bastard. For the first few weeks, anyhow. Till it turned to confusion and worry. You said you'd write every night, didn't you?
Uh-huh.
Then where were the birds or the boats with your poems and pages?
You saying our pirate's a poet?
Shotty turns wide eyes to Seraphine, amusement making the corners of her mouth twitch.
Ciri, sweet honeyheart. I scribbled you missives day and night. Declarations of passion, sonnets in songs. Well, on account of me being at sea, I never had the opportunity to post them.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'm certain I should believe every word of that blarney. About as certain as I am that you're a snake-tongued philanderer worth little more than a tug in the rug.
I plundered you up a pair of fine, very fine, snakeskin boots, with that tooling you like round the cuffs and all. But the gentleman sprung a leak, and they ended up thoroughly sodden.
Oh, he's lying. Shotty doesn't like him lying.
Tell her, Cap.
Oh, let's see. We can do diplomacy. We can be honest. Now, interesting that it doesn't tell us how much diplomacy we need, but probably because we have enough. Like with insight, it tells me we would have to have 3, but we don't. Which is curious, because here it doesn't tell me... Oh, this is nice. Okay. So some challenges, my party can help me. But since this is like addressing directly me, only my own insight would have to be enough. And I'm pretty sure Alof has enough to give me 3 points. I'm sorry, Ciri. As captain, the responsibility rests with me.
Are you meaning to tell me that you've not dropped anchor at Fort Deadlight in the last 8 months?
Yeah? That's more or less it, yes.
Well, come to have a look at you. Can't say I've ever seen you before.
Yeah, because I'm a new captain.
This your captain then now? What happened to Ferrante?
Well, nothing really happened to him.
Ferrante still be sailing the seas, right? Is the rain and twice as frigid. Just gave me a bit of furlough to engage myself in more personal pursuits. Such as an emerald-haired lass who ain't never once left my thoughts.
A warm smile blossoms across Ciri's lips before she banishes the expression.
Now don't go thinking I've forgiven ye a lick, Seraphine. I know you didn't come here looking for me, because if you had, you'd have come with a bottle and without your sodding captain.
Okay.
Oh, you ain't wrong, lass. Wish it weren't true, but it is.
Now,
Why don't you be telling me what you want so I can be shot of you for good?
Aye, lass. The captain's got an ask or two about Deadline. But first, I need to know. You remember Romaro? Sailed with me on a sorcerer.
Aye, I remember Romaro. You think I've gone wet in the head or something? Your words have always been as flowery for him as they were for me.
Seraphine claps once, grinning.
It weren't so long ago he shipped out, come to think on it.
Do you know where he went?
Can't rightly say. Left in a hurry, I think. Or at least he were here one day and gone the next. Not that he ever mixed much with the sods here.
Okay, what was he saying?
Hard to starboard through the back door there, then straight on to the end of the hall.
Uh-huh.
Don't think nobody's claimed his quarters since. Might be worth it to ye to poke around.
Okay.
Give my thanks, lass. Truly. And many more besides.
He bows deeply, braided beard brushing the floor.
Oh, keep it in your pantaloons, you randy swab. You had any other questions, Captain? Happy to oblige the person hauling this blue bastard away from Fort Deadlight.
Yeah, actually, who is this Romaro? Seraphine rolls his eyes and crosses his arms.
You don't know? That's so, I'm thinking it's not my place to tell you.
I mean, I need to know what Seraphine's getting my crew into.
They both crewed the Sorcerer for a season or 6.
Mhm.
Romaro were like a father to Seraphine, or so he's told me. Taught him the mariner's trade. More than that, you'd have to ask him yourself. Were there something else you wanted?
Nope. Okay, what about Merc?
Welcome one and welcome all. Buy me a bottle and I'll be your finest loving pal.
She hiccups into her fist and pounds it on her chest to loose an impressive belch.
Looking to share more tipple and conversation? I'm happy enough to oblige.
You feeling okay?
Can't say that I am after someone went and killed our brutal Benny. I bet my last bottle of rum Aldie's flay someone alive when she finds out. And I'd prefer it not be me.
Uh-huh, but you didn't kill Benny. How are things around here?
Quieter than usual. I guess I have you to blame for that.
Oh? She shrugs, lifting her mug.
Bleed my guts if it wasn't worth it, though. You know, speaking of...
She blinks up at you as if trying to clear her sight.
Don't suppose you're looking for another swordom on that boat of yours?
Why? Looking to leave here? She's the first sidekick available. So wait, I have me, and I have 4 party members. So a sidekick is in addition to that? How many people can I have in my party? Because I am probably going to swap Seraphine for Pelagina, because I like her more. A sidekick is a companion that has less story, and you can have 5 people. So in order to take her with me, I would have to throw someone out. I don't know. I don't know. She's just gonna go to the ship and sail with me. That's fair. Okay, you're looking to leave here?
Well, Deadlight just ain't what it's been, you know? Bit hot for my taste, if you catch my meaning.
Uh-huh.
And better a boat full of friends than a fort full of...
Companions and sidekicks fight with you on boardings, so it's worth it. Okay. All of my companions. Okay.
Foes! Yeah, foes! Well, not foes, but not friends neither.
Okay. What do you have to offer me?
You mean like silver and such?
All of them. That's nice. So it makes sense to level them up, all up and gear them all up. Okay.
Oh, like what can I do? Sure, I'm real good with my fists. bad with a blade neither. Might not look it, but I can take a hit and keep punching.
Okay.
Likely on account of being so full up of rum.
You're full of rum.
Right, good comeback, lass.
Yeah, sure. You come with us. Yeah.
Really?
Really?
Sure about this, Cap? Word's always been that Mercury fell out the womb 3 sheets south.
And 3 sidekicks are heavily connected to the 3 main DLC expansions. Okay.
Oh, stuff them sheets up your ballast hole, you sorty old furball.
Another boisterous drunkard. Gods, I'm starting to sound like a dare.
It should say that Alof's expression is filled with horror. Sounds something like it did.
Aye, Captain. See you aboard.
She winks and, with a hand holding her hat to her head, runs from the room. Sidekicks. Start as unique NPCs integral to specific quests, complete with their own personalities and looks. And they may offer to join your party as a reward for completing their quests, just like companions. These new characters have a custom portrait and voice sound set. However, unlike companions, they do not have their own vision quest, and will not participate in the companion relationship system. Oh, I see, I see. Okay. So it's basically something between a companion and a custom companion. Because we could, if I really wanted to, really wanted to, I could just buy a companion from... I could just buy a companion from the inn and put a custom one that has the skills I want on him. So she could be a monk fighter, or a monk rogue. You're not entirely sure if the sidekicks were planned to be full companions and either just didn't have time or funding, or never left the concept stage. I think they are as they were meant to be. So they wanted to have a companion that's not like the 5-man band. Like, we have our Power Rangers, yeah? And we have the side characters that help the Power Rangers. If that makes sense. Cause we have the ones that participate, like it say here. They participate in the what was it? Sure, let's have a big monk. And it's fine. In the relationship system. So there's not enough space for everyone here, yeah? I'm assuming there's gonna be maybe 3 more people. Either 2 or 3 more people. Because there's also not enough space here, yeah? Not all that damp is water. Wait, wasn't I supposed to go and look at the room or something? Sidekicks do have some unique interactions, like one of them can translate the ancient tablet you bought at Port Major. They sometimes comment on the areas, but they are rare and far between. Oh, I see, the room that was with a chest, yeah? Yeah. Okay. Let's check out the shops, yeah. I really do like the fact that we can just go and improve our own skills for a little bit of money. What's this? Money. Hello. What's up? Is it true? Did Ben die choking on his own blood? Yeah? Hmm. Ruddy Fair. What's up?
It's too quiet around here without Ben's parties. Don't think I like it.
Aw. Don't like not having parties? I guess you don't like not having parties. You're a pirate.
I wonder what this is.
I don't know, but looks like it's something cool. There's actually not much here. I wonder if it's possible to just murder everyone here. I don't think all this would like... I don't think all this would like that to happen. You can murder everyone here. I mean, I'm not gonna do it because it's a little bit too late for that, but no, not Ned. I'm sorry about that, Ned. I really am.
Like what you see?
I don't know. Show me what you got.
Right away.
Yeah, maybe he has a nut allergy. That's true. Okay, let's look at weapons. Nothing unique. Nothing unique. What are killer's gloves? So they're not magical, but somehow they have an enchantment. Wait a second. The bloody links. That's curious. So when we filter through equipment, he doesn't show this as a unique piece. I guess that's like a interface bug. It's fine. Let's see. An exceptional medium armor grants blood price, gives all the fences. When the wearer becomes bloodied. Also armor rating when becomes bloodied. In this action speed. That's interesting, but more often than not, I don't want to be bloodied, do I? Yeah, it's a glitch. It's fine. Now, here's the thing. Oh, he only has a crackers. He's only got crackers. Wait a second, this is a chest, huh? Adair, you go do this thing.
Well, that's not nice.
Oh. But now you can do this, yeah? Ooh. Blunting belt. Okay. Oh, from there? Nah, that's not gonna happen.
Let's keep quiet.
I don't think I have a belt right now. So yeah, armor rating. Armor rating. It is, yes. Egg. Neglected doggy. Well, it's time for surprise adoption. Hattie. Hattie is the name of a... Hattie is the name of one of the wolves in Nordic mythology. Might and reflexes. Who's that? Oh, that's curious. Is this another way to deal with Ben with? Feels like it could be. Wait, I want to go up here.
I'll handle that.
Ahoy, Captain.
Guess that wasn't so hard.
I get so much, but it's experience points, yeah? Now let's go to the dungeon a little bit. See what's there. Like, we did just level up, but, okay, okay. 50 isn't much, but it's something. It's one of the ways to deal with a guard that isn't away from Medicus path. Okay. But since we already, oh, here. No, so we did everything here then. So, but we're not going to be doing that because we didn't do it when we were first infiltrating this area. Okay. Okay. So we are supposed to go to Nekitaka. Sayuka, unidentified location. But we are supposed to go to Nekitaka anyway. Ale and rice. Wait a second. We don't have good morale here. My morale is decent, but I think we should go and okay, we have some silver pin. Let's do this. Rush for 2. I wish I could just put it at the end here. The game handles bounties different than the first game. All the bounties are on the map to start with, meaning you could, in theory, get every single bounty before turning them all in at once to every bounty officer. Yeah, because I noticed there was a bounty either here. Storm. I think there was a bounty here. And I got it. Oh wait, that's porridge. I mean, it is pretty open world, yeah. It is extremely open world compared to the first one. Okay, let's look at the abandoned village, yeah? Let's see. Got some rice, nice. More rice. Fire cup. Okay. Now, do these locations respawn from time to time? People think it's got worse. They don't respawn. That's a shame. So that means our resources are kind of finite. So we have to kind of worry about, like, running out of money, maybe. In theory. But there's way too much to actually run out. Okay, good to know. Harbinger's Watch is a DLC area. Oh, what's this? The Huaro? What's this? You're sailing past the reef when Chitupek shouts out, pointing to port. There lists a ship stranded in the middle, perched on a narrow shoal. It tips and rolls with the passing waves. Hanging from its mast is a blue flag showing an image of a crescent moon sinking beneath the waves. Your crew gathers round, murmuring in low, excited voices. Irina rushes to the railing. Captain! That's a gift-bearer ship. No telling what sorts of treasure it's got. Shield Sister Dahlia snorts. Gift-bearers carry sentimental junk, worthless stuff. No, that's a smuggler's ship. It's a classic disguise. Eld Engrim spits into the water. Then it's a fucking stupid one. Gift-bearers only visit landlocked settlements. That's a trap. Oh, it would be useful if I had a spyglass then. Oh, let's look at it. Even if it's a trap, we can deal with it. You row the skiff above the reefs, the waves jostling it, the bottom of a small boat occasionally scraping across a jagged structure below. You tie off on a snag of coral next to the wreck. The water is rough and the hole is slick with brine, but you're able to find purchase between the shifting planks. Let's climb it. I mean, I got the most athletics, yeah? Unfortunately, no one else is very athletic. Alaf is actually more athletic than Adair. Seraphim. Okay. You pull yourself up, using bent planks and barnacles for hold. You almost reach the main deck when a wave slams against the ship. You hear a crash from somewhere below as the vessel rocks. Your legs slip out from under you and your fingers dig into wet lumber. Your grip holds. Oh, you see... So here, it's a little bit different. Now, this is something I really like about this game compared to the first game. Because here, a dare would fail. It checks the one with the lowest athletics. But because of body assist, it dare succeeded. Once the ship settles, you resume your climb and make it to the safety of the deck. The ship is deserted. You don't even find corpses. If the ship had a skiff, it's missing too. Let's search for salvage. Some medicine. You find several crates of supplies and several more of assorted odds and ends. Handkerchiefs, beads, jewelry. Bead jewelry, cracked scrimshaw, a child's doll. We got some medicine. We don't need ammunition. You think back to Shield Sister Dahlia's comments and wonder if this might have been a smuggler's vessel after all. So using streetwise and perception, search for evidence of smugglers. So, I mean, streetwise is the best for there, even if he's not the most perceptive. I do think we should give him some perception enhancing stuff. Even if Adair is like pretty good at it. Adair glances around before sliding a crate of junk aside and finding a trapdoor underneath. Within rests a small chest spring with golden sellings. Okay. 23 of these. That's nice. That's like, what is this? 240, 270 gold, copper. Smugglers after all. Among the coin rests a small figurine of an imp, of all things. Laughing imp cameo. Oh, I'm guessing we can just summon an imp. Okay. And the coin types have lore. Yeah, that's nice. It's really nice and very realistic that there is different types of currency. Because it just makes sense. 8 charges, so it's not infinite like in the first one. That's fine. Load your find onto the skiff and row back to your ship. The crew earned 99 experience. So the crew also gets experience points. How do I check how much they have? They only have 10. Is it for me or is it for my crew then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 of them. 99 by 8, that's like 12.5 on average. A little less. A bit of both. Okay. So no, it's not like the 99 experience points was spread between these guys. Yeah, that's okay. It's fine. Oh?
The ring of a bell comes to you on a cold wind.
Oh, is it Beraf?
The ring comes again and again, until soon the air is full with the sound of 1,000 bells ringing all at once. You are alone.
Well, there's a lot of bells though.
And then you are not.
Okay, I see Hylia. I see part of Beraf. Don't know who. Magron? I don't know who this could be, and this.
An indistinct figure stands before you, flickering between forms like a fire-cast shadow. A fixed, taunting grin. Bottomless black eyes. A yawning chasm in the earth. The aspects of Bareth, the Usher, and the Paladin Knight shift in and out of focus.
The Paladin Knight. Okay.
And at their back, 4 indistinct shades hover. You feel an eternity stretch out behind each of them, reaching back to places so distant and yet so near you cannot comprehend their size.
Uh-huh.
The shifting image of Bareth settles on the aspect of the Pallid Knight.
Who's the remaining? I mean, I'm not really sure about these guys. Woodica? This could be Woodica, because yeah, I think this is Woodica. Who's this, though? Like, it wouldn't be Abaddon. So, Hylia, Megran, Bereth as the Paladin Knight, Woodica, and I don't know who this is.
Watcher. Her voice is the discordant clangor of gongs struck out of time.
It could be Whale. Because there's Gallowayne, there's Whale, there's Abaddon, there's Ondra. I don't know if that would be Ondra.
I tasked you to discover Aethys's intentions. Tell me what you have learned.
Oh, there's also Rimnergand. There's also Remergant. It couldn't be EFS, because, I mean, he's roaming around. He wouldn't want to talk to me. Who am I missing? Not Beraf. I'm trying to remember, like, based on the gods we could talk to in the first game. It's got a big quest in Pillars of Eternity 1. A big quest? I honestly don't remember. Hello, Beemo. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well today. Where was just a little bit? Oh, that dude. I totally forgot about him. I forgot what he's called. Yes. I guess that's him. That's him. Skane. Yeah. You notice that one event ends in 20 hours, so you're rushing B. Go rush B! Rush B! Yes! Go do your duty! Yeah, he's draining souls from Luminous Adra.
The pallid night knits her brows.
He does not seek to return to the beyond? Intriguing.
I don't like Skane. I like... He can go... he can go fuck himself.
Her sickly pale skin pulls tight across the bones of her face, as if the shell of this aspect does not quite fit the impossible creature it contains. The figure nearest Berith dissolves and reforms in the image of a thin-lipped ancient crone, whose face has felt the melting kiss of fire.
Oh, she's not gonna appreciate me, is she? She's gonna be a little bit upset.
The goddess Wodika strides forward.
Does Aethys frighten you, Berith? He should. Magran subdued Aethys' influence once before, and yet he returned.
From out of Wodika's shadow shuffles a hunched, bald man you recognize as the god Scan. His skin is mapped with swollen lash scars, and breath whistles through the ragged hole in his face, where his nose once was.
That's fair. They wouldn't care about me. Wait, really? So, what? I wonder how Wodika thinks about what, Theos did in the first game then. Oh yeah, Vampire Survivors did get another DLC. I think I saw a tweet or two about that.
He does not speak, but stares up at Wodika, with naked loathing plain on his ruined face.
We will see. Okay.
Wodika steeples her long, knob-jointed fingers.
We must annihilate Aethys now, before he makes a rash decision we cannot easily annul.
She casts a sly look at the pallid night from the corners of her eyes.
A moon would do the job nicely.
You want to drop a moon on him? Like Andra did with Abaddon? Giving a relationship with the moon, I doubt Andra would approve of that plan.
Wodika throws her head back and laughs. The sound is a dry, rasping bark.
I mean, she's laughing because Andra did drop a moon once.
Andra could do with a new act. Her current one has grown rather stale.
They do have a lot of personality, and that's nice. Which is also kind of confusing because they're not real. They've been created. But even as they've been created, they're just I don't know, archetypes. Does that make sense? I think that makes sense. You don't know which ending I went with. So I went with Galawain, I returned Theos to the wheel, and I used the souls. I was fair, and I honored my promise to Galawain, and I used the souls of the Deerwood to strengthen everyone else in the Deerwood. That's about it. Like those are the most important parts, I think. That means the Deer got a power boost. Nice. Oh, that's fair. He is from the Deerwood. Wait, so does that mean that every character that is from Deerwood, like has the background Deerwooden, gets a power boost, or just the Deer? Where are the other gods?
They see to their own affairs. You will speak to them in time, should you have the need.
Oh, okay. All the Woodens got that boost. Nice.
The figure beside the aspect of Berith flows forward in a swirling cloud of ash. The ash falls to the tiles and reveals a molten-skinned woman, leaning on a monstrous, wicked-edged broadsword.
Now, I only figure that this conversation is happening because we got close enough to Neketaka.
Mogren's glowing lips curl in disdain.
We must find a solution to the problem of Aethys that is neither do nothing, nor destroy the world.
Oh, that's curious. So, the most evil looking here, except Skane, is the most reasonable.
I acted in haste during the Saints' War. You will not goad me into doing the same now. To move against him while his plans are unknown would be the height of foolishness. We must find wisdom in precaution.
Okay, what kind of precautions do you suggest?
Mogren looks at you as one might a wayward gob of spit on one's shoe.
If you promise to help Hylia and then fuck her over, you're gonna start your game with a debuff, but your ship is full of bird shit. Is there a second one that's a little bit more important? I'm guessing your ship would be slower or something, but
It is no business of yours what the gods decide.
then what are you doing even talking to me, Magran?
Another of the silent figures steps forward, and the warm, golden light of a summer's afternoon spills across your face.
Let's all take a deep, calming breath. Perhaps cooler heads will prevail.
Behind Helia's words, you hear the soft coo of doves.
She doesn't really like me. Well, screw her. I'm not going to be helping her. If anything, I'm going to be either helping Beraf because they brought me back from the dead, or Hylia because she seems to be the coolest.
Aethys has been separated from us for too long. Isn't it possible he intends only to gather enough souls to reclaim his realm in the beyond? He should be welcomed.
You look up then into avian eyes. Through them, you see clouds of starlings converge and divide.
What if he intends to betray you?
Helia puts a feathered hand to her chest.
He wouldn't. Betrayal is not in his nature.
Uh-huh.
Scan shuffles forward.
Yes, yes. We should welcome Aethys' return to the fold. His gratitude we can leverage to cajole him into divulging his plot.
Oh, he's being sarcastic here.
Then, when he believes himself to be in our good graces, we do as Wetica suggests, and crush him into the earth.
Is he being serious here, or is he just being sarcastic? Like, the first one is 100% sarcastic. The second one... maybe?
Scan licks the ragged edge of his lipless mouth and grins, then turns to Helia.
Helia.
I did not expect such a deliciously ruthless idea from you, Helia. I am impressed.
Oh, I see. That's his shtick. So he basically wants to corrupt everything. And her being so innocent in her belief that he just wants to join them. He just wants to turn this around. No, I don't like Skane. Each of your crew members can gain a maximum of 4 stars. Skills, yes. However, that means that a crew member that has 2 stars in different skills can only get 2 more stars. Cannot be. Oh, so we're gonna have a total of 4 stars in among their skills, yeah? So we can have 4 stars in 1 skill, or 1 star in 4 skills. Is that it?
Helia's feathered crest stands on end.
You wretched little creature.
Or attempting to end the EFS may only make things worse.
Your point is well made, little watcher. If self-evident, Aethys has not been known to possess a vindictive nature. Indeed, he has occasionally been magnanimous to a fault.
And you still dislike EFS more than Skane. Wow. I mean, he seems to be the antagonist so far. Sorry, just drinking a little bit. He seems to be the antagonist so far. When he talked about something beautiful that's coming, I don't think it's a good kind of beautiful thing. Like, maybe he wants to turn himself into the sun and burn everything to ashes. I don't know.
However, if we push him to the brink of reason, there is no telling what he may do. He is, as ever, unpredictable.
Something akin to fondness creeps into her voice.
Okay, then what's the point of this exercise here?
The pallid knight gestures for silence.
I like how my character is just chill. We're talking to the gods. Maybe Aethys thinks it's a beautiful cake, but then it's actually burnt for cake wrecks. Maybe. It could be a very, very delicious and moist cake, but it could be something poisonous too. Like if you stare into the sun, it blinds you. But it's actually pretty when it's bright outside. Could be.
Aethys cannot be killed, but he may be subdued. Yet to do so will take immense power and time.
Uh-huh.
Both stand in his favor.
Magrin grits her black glass teeth.
That is why we must ascertain his plans before he has the chance to put them into motion.
Mm-hmm.
She begins to pace. Her steps leave little trails of fire in her wake.
A single crew member has 5 stars, 3 in cannoneering, 1 in deckhand, and 1 in helmsman. Okay. So it's better. It would be best for me to go and hire people with a single star in a single skill and have them level up, because in the end it's gonna end up better for me.
Magrin stops and balls her hands into flaming fists.
Even if we manage to destroy his current form, there is the possibility he could return, if he has not already absorbed all of his children.
There are a few hirelings that have more stars and specific skills from the start, but yeah, okay. Absorbed his children?
The pallid knight casts a cold, cutting glare in Magrin's direction.
Magrin speaks too freely. That knowledge is beyond your ken, Watcher.
And almost every island with a tavern will have unique crew members as well. Okay.
Wodica waves the gods to silence.
Aethys gathers strength. His strength is a threat to us.
Her voice takes on a sharp, almost panicked edge.
There is no sensible answer to the question of a resurgent Aethys other than decisive, final action.
Well, there's no cause to act now.
Your opinion is unasked for, but noted.
The Paladin Knight says.
Aw. And each crew member has a personality associated with them, which will impact how they react in special events. So with the ship I just did just before here, yeah? So one said it's the androids, the other it's this, the smugglers, and the other that it could be a trap. Okay.
We will act when it is appropriate to do so, and not before.
So it would be better to have people with different personalities to maybe unlock different interactions then.
The Paladin Knight steps away from the half-circle of assembled gods. She pulls herself up to a great height. The words she speaks next come not from her mouth, but from all around you.
Follow him, Watcher.
The black of the Paladin Knight's irises expand until her eyes are as dark and cold as the void between stars. She bends down and brings her ghostly face level with your own.
Your debt to me remains unpaid.
I'm just gonna say nothing.
She stares at you, unblinking. Like a needle drawn to a magnet, you are pulled toward her one compulsory step at a time.
Wait a second. I just realized throughout this whole interaction, I think we had the option to not say anything at all. I think we actually could have stayed silent the whole conversation here. Huh. I wonder how they would react to this. I wonder if there's an achievement for that.
You blink open your eyes and find yourself on the floor of your ship's cabin. Alone.
Most of it, not sure of the first statement. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention that much, but I saw a lot like say nothing. Very stoic. In Dunwich, if you look for a crew in the tavern, there's Big Mouth, a Vitrex surgeon that starts with 3 stars in surgery and 1 star in navigator. And due to being a wilder, there's few specific interactions on the sea that aren't possible. Oh, okay, okay. Hello, steward. Can we talk? Why can we not talk with a steward? It's a shame. Okay, she's been broken in the game for a long time, not sure why. But it's not, like, important. Yeah? Like, we don't have to talk to her at all. Nothing is being broken, and the game's still beatable, yeah? Okay, that's good. Howling Gorge. Yeah, it's a shame, because they gave her portraits anyway. And anything, everything. Wait. Cavern of Zaur Tuk Tuk. That's very, that's a very, fearsome name. Cavern of Tuk Tuk. So we do want to keep Haima as a cook, because she's got 2 points in cook. So she can have 4. But everyone else, we're actually going to want to be swapping. Well, Aura has Deckhand 1. Howling Gorge. Oh, this sucks. They got swapped around. The desert wind carries a sibilant sorceress to your ears from the canyon ahead, punctuated by cracks and pops. It reminds you of eggs on a hot pan or a fire in dry brush. The low growl that accompanies it, however, rises the hair on the back of your neck. One of the latest sidekicks is a cipher, and as a funny glitch, there's an interaction in an area ahead. If you bring her instead of Seraphine, she'll have Seraphine's dialogue, which is completely different, as she isn't a pirate. If we take 3, there's an interaction. Okay, let's search for the presence of other minds. I'm not a cipher, though. Oh, but as a cipher, he can do this. I see. Seraphine's eyes slide close and breathing slows. You feel the faint tingle of the cipher's abilities probing the edge of your own soul before turning outwards. Aye, Cap. Got twixt 3 and 5 minds ahead. One of them be right goddamn big and twice as hungry. Seraphine scowls. Like, let's listen. The sound resolves into a rhythmic chittering, slowly and cyclically rising and falling. It sounds like a chorus of voices, inhuman voices. Oh, Vitrax? Maybe Vitrax. Let's continue cautiously forward. There's a dragon! You carefully enter the desert canyon, keeping to the shade cast by the tall standing stones. Ahead of you, a group of Zoribs chant, hopping back and forth on skinny legs, shaking their spears. Nested between them rises the black leathery form of a drake. The creature's wings rise above it, as it tears at the corpse of a boar at its feet. Vitrax above ground in the desert? Ah no, maybe it's desert Vitrax. Let's continue watching a little bit. With a mighty twist of its muscular neck, the drake tears the boar in half. It rises up on its legs, lifting its head, and swallows the back half of a boar whole. The lump of the animal visibly travels down the reptile's throat. I guess it makes sense. They're like spiders. They don't like being too hot, yeah? One of the Zoribs hops forward. It tears its feathered headdress from its head and tosses it aside. It drops its staff a moment later and spreads its arms before the drake. The large beast peers down at the Zorib, then, with a flash of movement, eats the small wilder in a single bite. The other Zoribs cheer, banging their spears against their shields. Let's sneak closer. So it counts the one with the least stealth. Which is me. But we get a +4 from Seraphine. You move quietly from stone to stone, entering the canyon without drawing the creature's attention. And we start sneaking. That's also nice. That we start sneaking. I don't know who that person is.
I shall.
Oh yeah. We do wanna do... This actually doesn't matter. We just want Adair to be here.
Hey. Yeah? Hmm?
Sneaky, sneaky. Okay, let's have you cast a little bit of a spell, yeah? Well, that's not gonna be good. Okay, let's just slow him down. I got paralyzed? Who paralyzed me? Wait, Adair got paralyzed. Oh, this guy. This guy has poison on him. You dead though. Actually, this is fine. Let me just do a...
Another attack, Cap.
Adair, do you wanna like do a blinding strike here? Oh wow, what happened to him? Restore... Murder!
Smart, don't it?
Me too.
50 defense is actually pretty strong. Like, we have around 40 attack, more or less. 50 for Alof and 60 for there. Okay. It's chaos.
Of course.
Of course, of course. Okay. So let's see. There was like a village down here. Cabin of Zor Tok Tok. Let's actually go to the ruined tower, yeah? And then we go to the cabin. But yeah, I do think I said it a few times. I really like also how you can just pay 3,000 gold and have your main character gain a few skills. It's really nice. Bones crunch underfoot. Strewn across the sand are skeletons, half buried in wind-blown dunes, or lying bleached and baking in the sun. Their corpses still wear the tattered remnants of their clothing. Their packs tangled in their limbs. Worms circle like vultures high above you. Like, let's search the skeletons. Oh, we're not perceptive enough. I wonder why it wants me to be. Oh wow, really? And I only had to be 2. You approach the nearest skeleton and untangle the pack from its remains. It's probably an ambush, isn't it? As you disturb the skeleton, several sand blights rise up from the desert with a great gust of wind and head straight for you. It's okay. So what, we have like a worm and some sunblights. Let me go here. I'm gonna have it there go here. And the 3 top here. Oh, nice. Okay, this is a simple. This is a simple fight. I'm just looking. Just a second. Oh. Okay. Searching for stuff. Oh, it's purple. Okay. Grants lesser lay on hands. It's fine.
Indeed.
Boom, boom, boom. So what's this? A narrow wooden tower rises high above you. Above the door at its base hangs a carved and painted mural of Amira and Ngati. Alia and Ondra engaged in fierce battle. The tower lists heavily to the side, just a few feet from tumbling over entirely. Let's search it. Scroll of Firebrand, okay. Orland's Cradle, okay. Fry Bomb, okay. Curious. You come up on the opening to a small cave. Putrid gusts of hot air burp from deep within, and you hear the faint chitter and hiss of Zoribs in earnest conversation. Let's enter. Your boots crunch through a drift of brittle bones as you creep into the Zorib lair. Bum. Okay. I was just looking at something.
I'll see what I can find.
They were worshipping a drake, but ooh. Yeah, what are these actually? Because I have one already. Sergio of Pain Wardstone. Oh. Oh, of course he had to come here. Ah, they saw me. That's okay. Warchief Rauki. Oh, you know what? This seems like a nice place for a fireball. Especially since there's an explosive battle here.
Kinda stuck over here.
Who got you stuck? Let's get the priest. I'm gonna gouge your eyes.
That's right.
I've been cleaving it to the brisket.
A sigil of atrophy. Let's see. Ooh, we got a shimmering scale. Let's see. More enemies engaged. Yeah, but that's like the default thing. Fine, shield. Defense against fire. Defenses against gaze attacks. Let's see. Thermal deflection would make it burn armor rating would be added. 20% chance to reflect fire attacks. That's neat. Merit scales. Ooh, 50% chance to reflect gaze attacks seems kind of powerful. Or immunity to gaze attacks. Oh wow. Yeah, these are all pretty good. Both of these are pretty good. I don't think I'm gonna be using it, but it's pretty neat. It is pretty neat. Oh, perfect. Okay. Smack you! I know what you did, but you did a thing.
Will my eyes be open? Keep your weather eye open.
Fine dagger. Very nice, and maybe something here too. Mother Sharprock. Excuse me. From between the bars stares a frail and sickly Zorup. It shrinks when you're near, pressing itself into the furthest corner of its cage, trembling. Around its neck are the remnants of a bedraggled feather crest. Paint is smeared across its face, but the paint is old, flaking. It hasn't been reapplied in some time. Oh, so either we need to have enough insight, survival, and history, or maybe all three of them. The Zorup's regalia tells you that they must have been an important figure in the tribe, perhaps a high priest or a mother, but its condition makes clear that those days are long past. What happened to you? The Zorup watches you with an unreadable expression on its face and says nothing. So either using mechanics or might, we break open the cage. You deftly pop the poorly crafted lock off the cage. The Zorup scrambles to get out of your reach. When you make no move to capture it, it stares between you and the open cage door. Blinking rapidly, it tenses, then bursts out the door. Was this? Well, you can keep your sort of crew the whole time. You can exchange the crew for the sake of roleplay, really. Also, there's some rare events you've seen, like there's an event of a crewmate entering your quarters offering sex. Is this a Mass Effect reference? We're gonna bang, okay? I wonder if freeing her... Wait. Are you following me? Who locked you up? So the Zorup sculptures behind you and grabs hold of your leg. He points across the cave to a corpse of a large, well-adorned Zorup, one of their champions, and scowls. Why are you following me? The Zorup tilts its head slowly and blinks. It narrows its eyes, like it can't quite figure out what you mean. It glances back at the cage you freed it from, then stares at you expectantly. Okay, so do you always follow the leader around? The Zorup clings tightly to your leg and refuses to let go. Okay, you want to come with me? Don't do for. What was for? They was killing her? It stares up at you, unblinking, and finally releases your leg. When you make no move to chase it away, it hops up and down excitedly. It dare likes this. Oh, a dare, you piece of shit. This is not an animal. This is an intelligent creature. Mother Sharprock is now available to crew your ship. Oh, nice. Yeah, I just noticed, like, she walked there, she walked back, and when I walked away, she... Name island? Wait, so this was an uncharted island, and because I cleared the dungeon, I can name it. I want to name it Big Ass, Dry Ass Island, but... Well, I mean, it doesn't matter what we name it, so... Dry Ass Islands. Making a mock. What are these, though? What are blessings useful for? Cute lizard islands. The only cute lizard is Deacon from Neverwinter Nights. There's no cuter lizard than Deacon. Deacon? Blessings are for new playthroughs, where you can activate them and gain benefits, like to start with fine weapons or start at level 4 or other things like that. Oh, that's really cool. So having a lot of... Where do I check achievements? Because... Here? So you can have 8... So they count as points. You don't spend them. You just get it bonuses up to this value, yeah? How many points can we have? Like, that's a lot of... That's a lot of points, like 30? 40? Maybe up to 50, I would say. The Oathbinder's Sanctum. That looks interesting. Let me go here first, though. Old battle run, let's do this. Oh, that was kind of sad. Nothing there, okay. Like, just eyeballing, it looked like 50, but, yeah. After hours spent wandering through the desert, you stumble into a lush oasis nestled against the base of a massive pyramid. You search for an entrance and finally spy one at the very top of a long staircase. Let's ascend the pyramid. It's a tough climb, but that doesn't stop you. Drenched in sweat, you finally enter the welcome shade of the room at the top of the pyramid. I only don't know who the... Wait, is that... Oh, is she a ranger hunter? A hunter-gatherer? Because if she is, she probably is gonna have survival.
Easy now.
This looks kind of like a trap or place where people slept.
Warm welcome, Cap. Not that thing hanging off Ngati's face.
The broken crown symbol of Woodica.
I'll take care.
The eyes of the statue seems to follow you wherever you walk. Is this an offering thing? These small egg-shaped shells are harvested from common Azata sea snails. Naturally smooth and shiny, they come in myriad colors and are the most common currency of the Huana. No, she didn't dislike me doing that. Okay.
His foot's and an heavy bullet, Cap.
What's this? Statue decorating this small shrine has been dusted and polished to a shine. That means people live here. Because no one would do this. This door is stuck fast. There's a spirit.
You hear that? Whispers in the darkness. Whispers from the grave.
Do you hear that?
Wait a second.
Yes?
What happened with Alof? Doesn't he have Isilmir anymore? Oh no, he got rid of her. Right. Right. He got rid of her. Hello, spirit. The translucent visage of an Orlan glows before you. At your approach, it shimmers. You are swallowed by a tide of bewilderment. Let's reach out. As your mind strains towards the confused soul, the presence of other spirits begins to prick at the edge of your awareness. You sense their rage is directed not only at the bright soul, but at your intrusion. A rush of grisly images flash before you. Sadistic murders, violent torture, and worse. A din of spiteful whispers assaults your mind, as the depraved souls relive their gruesome crimes. Relive their gruesome crimes. They take glee in the terror of their victims. The confusion of the bright soul lessens. Emboldened by your presence, it shines with steady azure glow. The whispering cells retreat to their shadows. Your mind clears. You extend your perceptions to the bright soul, and it reaches out to you in turn. The world slips away. You wake with a start, unable to breathe. Someone covers your mouth with their hand. Their grip is so tight you can taste the salt on their sweat. You're hauled from your bed by two, no, three dark figures. They drag you screaming down the stairs and toss you into the road. You stumble to your feet, only to be painfully thrown back down. Taut ropes bite into the flesh on your wrists. Murderer, accuses one. Betrayer, shouts another. Your neighbors watch from their windows, mouths agape. None of them come to help. They turn away as you scream their names. You feel jolt on the back of your head, and a darkness envelops you. When you come to, your knees ache against cold sandstone. You betrayed nothing, killed no one. Confusion and pain swirl in each panicked plea. Hardened eyes stare back at you through slits in an expressionless mask. You find no reprieve in them. Words are spoken but lost within the rhythmic pounding in your head. This can't be happening. A masked figure demands justice. A sword swings, and you feel the hot bite of steel against your neck. Oblivion rolls over you like a tide. Abruptly, you find yourself back in the ruin. The confused spirit pleads to you without words, its shimmering glow almost childlike. I'm gonna avenge you. Because this person is innocent. Images flash through mind. A narrow stone staircase, a large chamber, a looming statue of Woodaka. Close, the spirit says. Deeper.
If you've seen what you need to see, Watcher, I'd like to fulfill my duty and reap this soul. Will you allow it?
Go ahead. With a rattling shake, the lantern's otherworldly light flares, and the soul is sucked inside. A hard shudder racks Shotty forward, and she moans, sweat beading on her brow. Jealous whispers return with renewed malice. The guilt of the damned bears down upon you, an unholy chill that sinks deep into your bones, your very marrow running cold as ice. Unnatural shadows dance in the darkness around you. Oh, is it combat? It's combat, isn't it? Smack him!
Not exactly my area of expertise.
Me too.
Of course.
I'm guessing there's gonna be like 4 or 5 of them. Three of them. I guess that's fair. 3 skeletons and 3 ghosties. And we need to go deeper. Okay. Oh, that's a person that has the flesh on them. Bloody note. Dangerous creatures have made this sacred place their home. If it is Woodika's will that they remain, it is not our place to disturb them. Further, remember that we are not here as looters. Anyone caught thieving will meet the strangler's justice. Let Cadwina's death be an example to you all. Inquisitor Ludwin. There's a
I see soul
skeleton.
in the dark. One ready for reaping.
That's it.
Okay, go here. Can you do a fireball? Yes, you can. Wonderful. Ah! Daki, hello. How's it going? It's going good.
I'll be more than half handy,
Very nice. Oh yeah, it's completely different. Because these regenerate between the fights. I like that. I really like how you get your resources back. Makes it a lot more streamlined. And less annoying. You don't have to rest over time. A grub barrow, okay.
Ain't you got the decency to die?
There's a deserted cat there. Let me go look at him. Before we pull this lever. What's this? You feel soft breeze blowing through the crack in the stones above. There's a deserted cat we found in the desert. It's Peter! Damage from area of effect attacks. I like how pets actually matter in this game somewhat.
I see a soul in the darkness. One ready for reaping.
It's a dank spore. Can you cast a fireball as an opener? You can.
That must hurt.
Spores have souls. Yep. Oh, you got a dip? Okay. I hope you have a good sleep, though. I really do, Taki. Sure, do necrotic lines. Oh wait, he's dead. That's fine. Find battle axe.
Of course.
Oh, from this? Okay, so it's a corpse. It's not a body that was put here. Not that it matters much, but still.
One of my eyes be open.
I see you, chest. Wait. Oh, I didn't see this, though. What's this? The crush of time has significantly weakened this section of wall. You feel a slight breeze coming through the cracks between the stone. You suspect that the wall will come right down with a little bit of force. Let's break it down. Oh, he got hurt. Oh, just use a concussion bomb. Should have gotten my explosives first before we got their hurt. -3 might, that sucks. Wait, that's it? That's not a lot of stuff here. That's okay. That's fine. Ah, shit, there's an ad in a second. That's fine. Remember, Adblock is your friend. Oathbinder's Sanctum, 4th floor. I feel like this is gonna be the last floor. Now, we have to rest to do this. I really like the skipper's stay bonus though. It's really good. So that's this. But what if we want to go this way? Black ooze. I guess it's because it's blind. It only sees stuff around itself.
That's it. They'll fall by my hand.
That skill is super cool. Where I think it's Alof. Or maybe no, it's probably Serapin using the mind blades.
Hey, that wasn't half bad.
Doing a chain attack there. A Zorip. And he's not hostile? I come in peace. Chitters angrily. Okay, I think he doesn't like me being here, so
I'll take care of this.
oh, stop. It's kinda neat how you can mouse over the trap without seeing it, and it's gonna be there. Like, these are pretty simple traps, but there's something there. Oh, shoot. There's a trap there. And it's nice that we're getting these traps because they're pretty expensive, yeah? This is curious. Aha! I'm guessing, like, having a torch would really help me.
Whoa, look.
A pestilent rotgast. How are you? Oh, we did go hit that. Oh, it's not good. Ooh, nice. That was a nice skill, though.
They'll fall by my hand.
There you attack this guy.
I'll take care of this.
What is this? Water royals with a teeming of countless tiny maggots.
I don't think I can pull that.
Guessing by the thick layer of dust in these stone slabs, they haven't been used recently. Oil of allure. Bluff, diplomacy, intimidate, streetwise. Having these items that just give you 2 points of a stat is really nice, though. Like, I need to remember that we can use them. Intervene or watch the scene play out.
By decree of the Queen that was and the will of the Steel Garrote, you will meet justice. Kneel, Oswald, and be tried for your crimes.
No, not Oswald.
I can pay you. I can make you all rich. Just let me go.
Your bribes fall on deaf ears, Oathbreaker. We
We're gonna
seek
go in
only
there and
to
pretend
exact
be
Warwick's
judges and say
justice.
this is an illegal
What?
trial, and now they're on
I
trial.
didn't do anything.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna do what the
You
other
stand
ones.
accused of the crime of oath.
Oi, stop this! As you enter the large chamber at the bottom of the pyramid, you notice a sizable group of well-armed people dressed in the raiments of a steel garrote. In the center of the group kneels a man bound at his wrists. He looks around wildly. His eyes widen when they fall on you. Before the kneeling man towers an imposing woman, her face obscured by the severe lines of a Woodigan mask.
You intrude on the deliberations of the court of Warwick, outsider. Choose your next actions carefully, lest the queen that was turn her gaze to you as well.
Uh-huh. The man on the floor is an elderly elf clad in dirty clothes, his face contorted in the expression of a concerned animal.
Oh, thank the gods, please. Get me out of here. They're mad. They're all mad.
Mm-hmm.
They mean to put me on trial for oath-breaking of all things. They say I betrayed the Idiran Empire, but I haven't been back there in over 100 years.
Uh-huh.
Be silent, or I will make you so.
Oh, because Wodica really likes the Adirian Empire, doesn't she?
State your purpose now, or die with him.
Do you condemn the innocent out of spite or mere incompetence? The Inquisitor bristles at your impertinent question. She grabs her sword hilt and begins to step forward, but stops herself, suddenly uncertain. Her followers share pointed looks with one another and say nothing to challenge or defend her.
Explain.
I'm a watcher. I've conversed with the tortured souls you met that met your justice. Not all were guilty.
Ah, the Watcher of Cadnua graces our presence. Your deeds are well known to this court.
Her tone is dangerously short.
Those that attempt to lie to me find I am not easily fooled. Tell me, Watcher, how many of these souls do you claim were innocent?
1. She stares at you intently for several moments. Her eyes are as unreadable as the mask that hides her features.
Even should you speak truthfully, you must see the wisdom of these proceedings.
No?
Imagine the greater good achieved by dispensing the reckoning this filth deserves. Would you prefer these monsters walk free at the expense of the truly innocent?
And who holds them accountable for serving the greater good? Who ensures they do not become the same as those they hunt? Theos also believed he was an authority unto himself, and he wielded that authority to the detriment of many, many people.
Yeah. Wait. Rational? No, 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 no. A death... Yeah, exactly. What about this guy? A death sentence for oath-breaking is extreme.
Oathbreakers are the bane of the McQuinn, my queen. A benign enough crime on the surface, but an oath broken plants the seed of far greater atrocities. Families are torn asunder with a broken vow. Cities fall to ruin upon promises abandoned. What war has not been birthed in treachery? Take this one. He forsook oaths to emperor and country both to fight amongst rebels in the War of Defiance. How many lives might have been spared without treason such as his? No, Watcher. Without one's word, one is nothing. Less than nothing.
He fought for the Deerwood. Exactly. So we don't want to... We don't want to, like, do bad things to him. Because... this would mean that anyone that is being oppressed in any way, no one should be... So Ludwig basically argues that no one should fight for their freedom. Basically, yeah. So I don't agree with this. We wanna murder Ludwig.
Would you give your life to defend one such as he?
Yup.
A pile and a half of gold shit, Cap. An oath be only so binding as the worth of the person you swore it to.
Nobody is just break an oath. Eh. Oh, I missed out on the ring? Oh, that's a shame. Let's see. Yeah, a masked murderer lecturing me on justice. That's rich.
I pray your soul learns from your mistakes on its next turn about the wheel.
Oh, he's just run. So he was bound here on the floor, but he just ran away. Let's have you three go this way, because we don't want to... Okay, perfect. This is perfect. Alof, do slow. Perfect. Wait, I'm paralyzed? You're dead, Ludwig.
Take that.
We don't get the ring doing this. That's okay, though. That's okay. I don't mind not getting the ring. Ooh. Cowl of the Piercing Gaze. Perception, Religion, and Insight. We're gonna give this to Shorty. I don't know if she's gonna want to wear this, though. Dr. Doom.
Pamper me too much and I'll grow to like it.
Wait, what did she say? Pamper me too much and I'm gonna like it? Oh. On the provenance and the ruination of Nekataka's old city. Shotty is a romance option. Still, I'm gonna go and romance. Have her be with it there. Who's the other romance option for the player character? Is it Pelagina? Because I want Pelagina to be a romance option.
I owe you a debt too large to repay, stranger.
He wrings his hands and gives you a shaky smile.
How did you ever find me all the way out here? Did Inalis send you?
Shorty, Alof, and 2 companions we haven't met yet. Oh, okay. I actually could have sworn that it could be there. You can pound your wizard. Let's just shrug. There won't romance you no matter your gender. But he could potentially romance Shorty, right?
Whether by providence or chance, I thank the gods you found me when you did.
No? He's not going to be romancing Shorty? I would assume that they would fit each other nicely.
Those steel garrote zealots have been after me for decades. Good riddance.
She's open to a relationship with another female companion. She's bi as heck. Okay. So about my reward.
Ah, yes. yes, indeed.
His attention is suddenly diverted by an apparently fascinating stain on the hem of his robe. You're broke, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Mishap. You know how it is, I'm sure.
Look, I really stuck my neck out there.
You did risk life and limb for me, it's true. And make no mistake, I am grateful. Really, really grateful. Believe me, I would give you something if I could.
This is fine. I mean, why would I shake down a guy who was just captured in his pajamas, being tried for an oath breaking?
Well, that's not entirely true, is it? I have this old ring. It's the last possession of any value I own. Here, take it for your trouble.
Oh, he sounds so pained when he gives this to me. He presses a simple length of string twisted into a makeshift ring into Your Palmer nods, a small frown tugging at the corner of his lips.
You have a ship, don't you? Of course you do. How else would you have gotten to this benighted island?
Uh-huh.
Let me join your crew.
What can you offer as a member of my crew? Being able to drink without a hangover would be a blessing. Yeah? Now, it's only a hangover, not alcohol poisoning. It's very important.
It's no secret I'm an old man. Now, I might not be able to hoist a mainsail any longer, but I've picked up a thing or two about navigation in my decades of traveling.
Okay.
And I don't care much for coin, I can tell you that. An extra ration of rum here and there, and I'll be perfectly contented.
Okay, yeah, welcome aboard, Oswald.
Thank you, my friend. I owe you a debt twice over.
Oh, he just opens this himself. Okay. Could we put them here? Oh, okay. So we can exit through here. Now, is there something nice here? Because we have the we have a Zorub here. Hello, friend. Would you like to talk to me? No? Hmm.
Foes ahead.
Run away! Everyone attack this guy. Alof, retreat.
Now you be right screwed.
Nice. You attack here.
With relish.
Nice.
Dim in the lantern.
I'll handle this.
Okay. Ooh, Sky Dragon Worm. Plus 10% damage with ranged weapons. Ooh, nice. And party is accuracy, deflection, and reflexes against distant enemies. Oh.
These markings look familiar. How do you suppose he wound up here?
Wait, is this a... Ooh, Flint and Tinder. I'm gonna put them here. Is this a worm that we had? Did I pick up an ordinary sword? Just now. It's... Examine the sword. Whether single-edged or double-edged, swords are always straight-bladed, one-handed weapons that can be used to cut and thrust at an enemy. In some circumstances, swords lack the raw slashing power of sabers, but they are more flexible against a variety of armor types. The worm is linked to the Sky Dragon and PoE 1. Okay. When you examine the weapon, it starts to glow. The latent magic of the blade has been unlocked. The Watcher's Blade has been added to the stash. The Watcher's Blade. So it's specifically for me? Soul Severing. 10% damage dealt as a roar. Killing Kif with his sword will spawn a shadow for 15 seconds. It's expensive. Oh, it's nice though. Having, you know what? We would lose some accuracy though. Only a little bit because this is enchanted and this isn't. So we can have more penetration, or we can have this. But potentially this would do more damage. Because it doesn't this doesn't include the 10% raw damage. So I think this is good. That's pretty curious though. That was me. That wasn't you. It's okay. Nothing's happening. I'm just replugging my keyboard. Oh, it gets me here. I see. Okay. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Three streams and we still haven't been to Nekataka. I mean, hey, I'm being thorough. I know I could, like, speed through the game and, like, do whatever is needed for just the story, but I want to enjoy myself with this game. I think it's really fun. Also, we didn't get to name this island. Okay, I think this is gonna be... Uh-oh. No! I don't want to encounter the ghost ship. Out of nowhere, a heavy fog rolls over the ocean, so dense that you cannot see more than a dozen feet out from the ship. With the fog's arrival, the winds die, the waves calm, and the Defiant is left aimlessly drifting. The only sounds are those of the hull groaning as if in dread of what's to come. One tiny complaint I have about this game, there does seem to be a decent number of typos in the writing. I guess this is fine. The only sounds, those of the hull groaning. So there's pause here, so it's fine. But there are some other typos in some other places. Eerie green lights pierce through the fog as the silhouette of a massive galleon approaches. Black sails, though tattered and rotting, catch in an otherworldly wind, slicing the ship forward at a rapid pace. The captain, a skeleton outfitted in tarnished armor, with glowering eyes, surveys you from the quarter-deck of the decaying galleon. She wraps two fleshless fingers against her chest before pointing right at you. Where the goddess of death has marked, I will leave untouched. She nods solemnly, once, then with a tilt of her skull steers the ship away. As the floating hangman turns, Several undead sailors shamble across the deck, hungry for a look at your crew. They scratch at the chipped and rotting railing, heads rolling on their exposed spines. There's a community patch that is in pieces. One of them corrects a lot of typos. The touch of BRF helps. Okay. Oh, and in other parts of the same patch they add more typos. Yeah, that sucks. That's okay though, it's not like a huge deal. The ship disappears back into the fog. A few minutes pass before the fog fully dissipates and the wind picks back up, rustling your sails. The sea is clear, empty. The other ship is nowhere to be seen. A lethargic, misshapen bird drops a damp missive onto the deck. Let's read it. Try the critic lever. To Matombar, captain of the Defiant. I know what you're thinking. I have too many lovable cats, dogs, pigs, birds, and pigs. You said pigs twice. Like you, I have one daughter I can take in stray pets, care for their needs, and shower each with equal affection, but we, limited beings, have only so much love to spread around. Unpleasant. Unfair. Unfortunate. That's why I took upon myself to optimize affection and curtail my creature care. I bring you the critic cleaver. The cleaver is handy. FX3 apparatus yanked from a genuine Engwithian dig site and restored to glorious functionality. Simply slide your favorite feline down one end and let the cleaver do its charm. The best is yet to come. See, the cleaver remembers. Stick a white bird in there, it remembers. Purple pig, it remembers. It even remembers your pet's strengths, weaknesses, and favorite places to poop. Now, your furry friend isn't just going to slide out of the cleaver's business end, same as it went inside. No, they come out different. Better, sometimes. That's where it gets fun. Combinations. Want a bird to think like a pig? Want a cat to think like a different, better cat? The cleaver provides. You'd be doing me a favor of epic proportions if you gave the critic cleaver a whirl. Once folks see you using it, everyone will want to turn. I've moved it to the far wall of a dark cupboard, which is at Perik's Overlook in Neketaka. You can find the cleaver due west of the wooden fella. Friend and fellow animal lover. With a name like the critic cleaver, I would assume it's gonna turn them into meat. Just don't use it. I'm not gonna. I may use it. I may save and then use it to see what it does. And then I'm just gonna load. But, I either want Pelagina or I want the Hunter. Oh, we get a welcoming party. As you walk down the dock, your approach is noted by a cadre of heavily armored Omoa. Their leader briskly leads them to intercept you. The harbour master looks you up and down with pursed lips. She looks past you towards your ship.
You're far from home, farmer. How did you make it all this way in your little boat?
The Omoa cranes her thick neck to look along the whole of your ship. Her expression conveys equal proportions of incredulity and pity.
Why do we gotta be farmers just because we're from Deerwood?
Are you a farmer?
Yeah, but you can't just assume. We got rabble-rousers too.
We're gonna spend like 12 hours here. Maybe. Probably. Most likely. It's classified. Her attention returns to you. The Omoa's mood becomes more formal.
I'm the harbor master, Kauha. I must ask your reason for docking in Nekataka.
Well, I'm following a giant made of Adra, and I need to see someone in Palace about it. The harbor master chuckles to herself as do the woman and men behind her. Finest hay, though. The finest hay. Care to try it out?
Yeah, you do need to see someone, truly. I think it's the animancers in the spire you're looking for. To help with your head.
The assembled guards roar with laughter and clap the harbour master on the back for her joke. Oh, she's so funny. They're not laughing because she's their boss, yeah? Deep within you, you feel an uncomfortable roiling. You can't be certain if the sensation is physical or spiritual, but it immediately induces nausea and fills your ears with the sound of blood rushing through your head. Cutting through the din, you hear a familiar woman's voice speak. Each word comes slowly, following with what sounds like chiming of a small bell. Oh, did I say a wrong thing? Is Bereth gonna be upset?
Show them. Show them what you are.
Oh, yeah, sure. Let's concentrate on folding the edge of the in-between. You close your eyes and turn your mind inward, blocking out the sounds of the harbor and the menacing pack of guards. Soon, all you can hear is the rushing of blood in your head and a muffled chime ringing somewhere far away.
Yes. Yes. That's it.
What's the matter with you? What are you doing? If you're trying to scare us with some cipher mischief, save the purple flames for the tribes of the Outer Islands.
The roar in your head begins to abate. The ringing of the chime becomes clearer, rhythmic. 2 successive peals followed by a brief respite. You realize the chime is ringing in tandem with your heartbeat. You open your eyes. The harbour master is gesturing wildly, presumably to get your attention, and yelling in your face. But you hear no words, only the ringing of the chime as your heart rate slows and slows and slows and slows.
Now.
What? What is this?
That's probably not a good thing. Spooky, scary skeletons.
So much for discretion.
Hey, we got 4,000 experience points. It's worth it. We're closest to a level up.